Hello, everyone, and welcome to another episode of the United Adventure Company's Wyrd, a Charisma Kills studio production. This is going to be a little different game than what we usually play. On Tuesday nights, we have been playing a ongoing campaign with Wyrd, known as the Witches of Hollywood, but due to some scheduling conflicts, we are going to just do a Wyrd one-shot tonight, a little bit different. Yes, some experimentation, exactly. This module I downloaded. It's a DM Dave module on Roll20. It's actually designed for Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition. It is free right now on Roll20 for people who want to go pick it up. I have made some slight modifications to this module and adapted it to the Wyrd gaming system. So for those that are following along at home, maybe you haven't ever watched us before or seen it or heard of Wyrd. So Jesse is one of the game creators. Basically, has been working on this for like a really long time, and I'm gonna let Jesse tell us a little bit about the game, and then they've allowed me the pleasure and certainly the honor of being able to run this little one-shot. It's my first time running a Wyrd game. I've played in several, but I'm excited to run this one for everybody. So we'll let Jesse kick it off, and then when you wrap up, Jesse, you can tell us about your character that you're playing tonight and hand it off to somebody else.
Let me turn that microphone on. Okay. So if you're new to Wyrd, I know we've been doing this every Tuesday for about 6-7 weeks, but if you're new or if you're old and you just like a reminder, it is a horror-based role-playing game that takes place in a modern setting, just like our world, where the supernatural tends to be myth and things of fiction. Unfortunately, for those few who encounter it, it is very real. Now, as you encounter the supernatural, you also start to absorb these supernatural energies, kind of like radiation, and it builds up into your system and eventually and slowly changes you as well into something supernatural. And then you have to make a decision. Will you be predator and hunt down the supernatural before it can get a chance to devour you, or will you be prey and run from it for the rest of your life, however short it may be? I think that is it in a nutshell. It's supposed to be designed to be kind of like a slasher movie combat, so you can lose arms and bleed to death and stuff like that. I did make a recent adjustment to it to try to simplify combat a little more. I think it's going to work, so we may see that. Hopefully, we'll see that in this game. All right, so my character, I am playing. Forgot his name already. Leslie Hightower. Leslie Hightower is a young hunter, right? Fisherman. He's a great outdoorsman. If you can hang it on a wall or cook it up for dinner, he's hunted it, right? And that's what he aims to be, a professional outdoorsman. When he's not outdoorsing, he's working. Nope, I didn't do that for this time. But yeah, that's what he does. So that is it for Leslie, the great outdoorsman.
All right. So Leslie is a he, I take it. And
that is correct.
Let's throw it over to your right to Sherry, bottom right side there. Bottom left screen. Tell us about your character. Who are you playing tonight?
I will be playing Holly Blake, who goes by Halls because she's a punker and Holly is kind of lame. She's also a new age witchy type of crystal looking, chakra aligning person, or at least she tries. She does tend to fly off the handle, but she tries to calm down using those chakras and using those crystals. It's not very successful at it.
All right. So we've got the great outdoorsman and the punky one. They're gonna hit it off quite well, I'm sure, tonight. Who's on the other side of our screen tonight?
All right, I'm going to be playing Jessica Webb. She is in college for political science. She is also a Ren Fair aspiree. She loves everything Ren Fair, and she wants to travel with the Ren Fair and take part of it, specifically in jousting and other presentations that involve riding horses.
An equestrian type.
Yes,
all right.
She is an equestrian type.
Very well. All right. Well, like I said at the beginning, this module was written by DM Dave, very popular Dungeons & Dragons module writer. It is called the Camp Clearwater Massacre. And as the image on the screen would suggest, yes, this fits the kind of the feel for Wyrd, right? It's a slasher style module, apparently. We're gonna make sure you have your D10s, and let's make sure our dice roller, our advanced dice roller, is set to exploding separate. So when we roll our dice rollers, they are exploding on 10s. 10s will explode and add to the score. Everybody following along at home, you'll catch on pretty quick to how this game is played. It's super easy, super easy to play game. So, anybody have any questions before we get started?
Yeah.
No? All right. Well, as part of your summer internship, the three of you have been working at a South Central Florida university in the summer camp program, helping their conference services department with summer camps. There is an away camp as part of it that's on some university-owned land. And after the last camp session, several of the camp counselors did not return. So you're short-staffed. Normally, you would work in the office and help assign keys, sign out, whatever, make room assignments, that sort of thing. But because you're short-staffed, they have voluntold you that you are now going to be camp counselors for the next week. Lucky for you, this is the last week of summer camp. You're done with it anyway. It is July 24th. It is a Saturday, and you have just gotten your assignment. So the bus pulls up to take you. The university van pulls up. The van driver there. You all load up, and you head out to the camp. You've got your camp gear, your pack, all your good stuff that you need. If there's anything outlandish that comes up that you think maybe you had, we'll use the game mechanic for favor points to see if that actually can happen. I've got too many tabs open. Sorry, y'all. I'm looking for all my tabs. And you arrive later that day. It is it's mid-afternoon, and you arrive out at Camp Clearwater, which I know the map doesn't look like the water's very clear, but it is. So you're at Camp Clearwater, and you are greeted by some of the other counselors that are there, that have been set up. In fact, six young people come out of the nearest cabin as the bus pulls in. Oh wait, I skipped a paragraph. Sorry. Having traveled a few hours through the wilderness, and your patience is finally rewarded. The van's air conditioning went out, and it was hot and stuffy. A massive wooden sign over the road says, "Welcome to Camp Clearwater." A simple painting of a lake flanked by trees joins the words, and a few hundred yards beyond, you can see the timbered entrance to the camp with a few cabins lurking in the distance. As the van pulls up to the first cabin, 6 young people step out and they walk up to the van, open the door for you, help you get your stuff out. They're all wearing pale yellow tunics and matching khaki short pants, each one with the word Camp Counselor embroidered over the left breast of the tunic shirt, like smock thing. They seem to be a friendly bunch, and they all make quick introductions. There's Ned, Jack, Bill, Marcy, Brenda, and Alice. If you want to take those names down, I can read them again or not.
Yes, please.
So there's Ned. Ned is kind of a nasally speaker. He wears glasses and kind of a scrawny guy. Hi, my name's Ned. You know, that kind of guy. Jack is a kind of medium built, outdoorsy, rough looking guy. He's got a nice scruffy beard. Bill is your typical athletic type. Kind of probably a jock of some kind. Marcy, she is pretty average brunette. Then there's Brenda, who is probably a cheerleader. She's probably doing this for community service hours or something like that. And there's Alice, who you notice also embroidered on Alice's smock is a musical note. So she could be some kind of musician, or maybe she's a band person. You do not recognize or know them other than through the camp counselors group, through the conference team that you're on. You haven't spent much time with them. You knew they signed up. You assigned them their camp orders, and that's about all you know about them. And a couple minutes later, after you get everything out of the van, an older man walks up. And he joins all of you, and he says, "Hi, my name's Steve. I'm the camp caretaker here. Kind of the owner. I used to own the land, then I sold it to the university. But welcome to Camp Clearwater. We sure hope that you can help us out with our little shortfall of staffing. Appreciate y'all coming out."
No problem. Any chance I get to go outdoors, I love it.
And Jack
Maybe
kind of agreed.
Maybe
nods.
I can even teach kids. Maybe I can even teach these kids a thing or two about fishing.
And go ahead.
I'm sure you can.
Do you have an equestrian program here for the campers?
Well, that depends on what you mean by equestrian. I got some donkeys. They're not really horses. But they help out, and they pull the heavyweight around here.
Oh, well, I guess that's something. Are you going to show us around the grounds?
Well, actually, I've got some stuff I have to do. But the other, I have to run across into town and pick up some supplies. There's a few cabins that need to be renovated before the campers show up tomorrow. Just little things, dusting the cobwebs and patching the doors and that sort of stuff. But I should be back. By later tonight. The other counselors, they can show you around, and maybe you can give them a hand with what they need. They've got a few chores they need to do as well. But I should be back soon. And with that, he
Alrighty.
basically says thanks again, and he heads off back into the cabin. You see him a couple minutes later. Go ahead. What you got?
I was thinking, catch you later, Steve.
Oh. He waves, "See y'all later," and And where's that last name? I'm also making quick notes of names because that way I don't have to refer back to the PDF documents so often. And I forgot how to spell.
Well, this is exactly how I envisioned it to be.
I know, right? It's great.
It is a muggy July afternoon in South Central Florida. You're in a kind of a wooded area. You came in the main road here. Where's the main road? Let me look on my map instead of yours, and that would give me a better idea.
That's right. No peeking at ours.
That's right. I can't peek at your map. I have to look at my own. Here we go. Yeah, you came in along in this area right here where I'm pinging, and
Gotcha.
you drove past, took a right, and came around up here to this first large cabin. Right there. Yep, that's the one. And that's kind of where you met everyone.
This map looks a lot like the map of Camp Crystal Lake from the old Nintendo Friday the 13th game.
Why would you think such a thing?
I'm just saying. It looks almost exactly like it.
It does, doesn't
The
it?
center part.
Yeah.
Yeah, the center part. Yeah.
Just so you all know, each hex, the scale on this map, each hex is 150 feet. So for traveling purposes and whatnot, you'll know. And they each Ned hands you each a map, so you all have a map of the camp, and he kind of points out some of the common spaces. These are what we refer to as small 1, 2, 3. And then the big cabins, we're at big cabin 4 right now. So you can kind of get the gist of it. They're all kind of labeled there. Is somebody chatting with me in the Discord? No, it's a different Discord channel. Then there's the lake. The fisherman's docks are down here. That's where they have boats, rowboats, fishing gear, that sort of thing. But after the quick map tour, Brenda actually says, I got some stuff I need some help with. Can anybody give me a hand?
Sure, what you got?
Well, I have to go through and check each of the buildings. I have to make sure that all the buildings are ready as far as like the bedding and stuff like that goes. So I need to go through and check everything. And
Well, that sounds like something I can do.
edit.
Now, unless you need somebody to paint or do plumbing or something like that, you'll have to get somebody else.
Here, I'm going to give you all the handout that is the map. So if we're not on this map, you can refer to it.
Alrighty.
So you all should have access to that handout now. And Brenda says, yeah, I've got to do that. And Jack says, well, I've got to fix a hole in a boat. One of the boats almost drowned some of the campers last time. Can't believe what they did. Oh, you wouldn't even believe what these kids do out here in these boats. It's probably better if I don't tell you.
I think we would.
Hey, I was a kid once, and I've been in several boats. I can imagine.
So if somebody wants to help me with that, and
Fine, I'll do it.
Okay, great. Well, thanks. And
Well, I know a thing or two about boats. Holly, if you want to go make sure the beds are made and all that stuff?
I could do that part if you needed me to. I could go and look over the cabins. That would, I could help Brenda with that.
All right.
All right.
So
Well, Leslie would definitely jump at the chance to check out the boats. So
we got Jack and Leslie. We've got Brenda and who's going with Brenda?
Jessica.
And we'll actually say that Marcy also goes with Jack and Leslie.
Yep.
For now. And Alice is gonna Alice is gonna go with Brenda and Jessica, which just leaves Ned, Bill, and Holly. So Ned
So what do
says
you
he's
guys
got
got planned?
Well, Ned says, I was going to go check up on old Mr. Coates. He lives by himself down at the old fisherman's shack. If anybody wants to come see Mr. Coates. But, he can be kind of long-winded sometimes if you don't mind conversation. And Bill...
And Jack? Oh, I'm sorry, Bill.
Bill says he's I gotta go clean the cabins at down in S4. Recently a pack of really hungry bears broke in and they just totally trashed the place. There's food wrappers everywhere, pillow fluff. It's all gotta be done. Ugh.
Boring old man, bear demolished cabin. All right, let's go deal with bears. I hate bears.
All right, so Holly, Bill, and Ned says, "Well, I'll just go check on old Mr. Coates then, and I'll catch up with you guys later. As soon as I'm done with him, I'll come over to the cabins and help you finish cleaning up."
Good for you.
All right.
You're a fine man, Ned.
So let's start actually with Holly and Bill in the cabins. Let's see. Since you all decided to split up, we're going to go to the cabins.
We're easier to pick up that way.
You split up the party? No way. My microphone is blocking my fog of war. I have to move it. Reveal areas. Rectangle. Did that reveal anything? It did not.
Nope.
Yeah, I didn't see anything.
Let's see something.
It's dark already.
Not yet.
And we just got here.
Must be that daylight savings time.
You know what? I gotta change the map settings. This has a bunch of the advanced lighting techniques in, so
That's cool.
I didn't have time to build you all tokens either for this because it was kind of a last minute
That's all right.
thing. So I tell
You
you,
just drag something generic out.
that's what I'm gonna do. Oh wait, that's on the map layer. Dang it! I'll get this right in a minute, y'all. I promise. I'm a professional.
I'm trying to get the dynamic lighting set up for when we play the Wyrd game again in those woods.
Oh yeah, that would be awesome. One of the cool things I like about this is the maps have multiple layers, so you can actually. I'm gonna turn that off. Standard fog of war on. Save. So you can actually flip them between day mode and night mode. So that's kind of cool. Come on. There we go. Now you can see the whole cabin area.
Yes.
Cool.
Select. Edit. Generic token. Oh, you know what? We don't have any character sheets or anything set up here. Controlled by. I'll just put all so anybody can control that token. That can be yours. And then we'll pull out. Oh, wait, these are guys. So I need to pull out. Anyway, we'll move you down here on the path. As you enter the cabin area, you indeed see the telltale signs of a recent bear almost infestation.
So how many bears do y'all normally get per season?
Yeah, woo woo.
You know, we get our share, that's for sure. This was just 2 actually that came through here, and it was in between camps, and well, we kind of took an early night. We all went down, took out a boat, and you know, just relaxed, and we heard this god awful racket, and this is what we got when we came back. So
Picnic baskets.
Bears are crazy. They come in acting like they own the place. And they look all cute and stuff, and then they'll just eat you. I hate bears.
yeah, bears are rough. They will eat you. So, but the best thing to do, you know what to do if you see a bear, right?
Play dead.
Well, it depends on the type of bear, but yeah, usually you just play dead. Some bears can tell if you're faking it. Did you know that? They're so smart. And he starts geeking out on bears. This is Bill, and
All right, Bill.
he likes bears. Anyway, he says, here we go. Let's he takes, y'all had brought a kind of a wheelbarrow with you full of cleaning supplies and garbage bags and stuff, and he hands you some stuff. Says, all right, well, let's just get started. And
Sounds good to me.
you take one, I'll take one, and we'll meet back here when we're done.
All right. Let's get it done.
All right. Which cabin do you want to investigate or clean? Not investigate. You're not investigating anything yet.
So,
Bill's gonna go.
is
to
it
this.
all 4 of these?
Yeah, it's pretty much all 4 of them. Bill's gonna go up to this
Then
one
I'll
first.
start. Yeah, I'll start with the first one here.
All right. Yeah, and it's pretty well trashed. A lot of the pillows are torn up and whatnot. But you spend a little while there. Let's see.
I'm grumbling under my breath. Stupid bears. What, were they having a party? They're worse than friggin' frat boys.
Let me look at something real quick. I'm not super familiar with you all's character sheets. I did look at them, but wow, don't do that. I broke it already. Save. There we go.
Billy broke it.
Billy broke it.
Let's see.
I forgot to plug my character sheet in. It's dying.
Well, we don't need your character dying yet. There hasn't even been any combat.
Character sheet.
Let's see. Once you get settled, let me know and get you to roll a couple of action checks for me.
Alrighty. Repeat, please. I had to put my earphones back in.
Oh, I was saying just as soon as you're settled and ready, just let me know. I'll get you to make a couple of action checks for me in this process. The table has been just completely overturned, and a couple of the bunk beds have been overturned as well. It looks like there was some candy bars left in here from the previous campers. So
that figures. Probably bit of honeys or something. Jeez.
Yeah.
All right.
So go ahead.
What am I?
Let's make a might roll. See if you can stand this bunk bed system back up by itself. And everybody at home, what they're going to do is they're going to roll 2d10 with exploding turn to on. And then this is not a super difficult. Oh no, my DM screen died. You talked about your character sheet dying. Oh wait, no, it didn't. There it is. Oh, I turned to my laptop where the DM screen is, and it was black. I was like, no. And for some things, I'll give the success score ahead of time. For other things, I might not. This isn't that hard. I mean, you've worked in conferences, so. But we'll put this one at a. Let's go with a 14. Oh, you already rolled a 10. So you're struggling to get this up. This is a pretty. It's one of those old metal bunk beds, and it's just you're struggling to get this one up. Do you want to keep at it, or I wasn't even.
I'm gonna yell for Bill. Hey, Bill! Yo, Bill!
And you hear him. Yeah. What's up? And
I need some help right in this bunk bed. It's heavy as heck.
All right. She said, "Oh, okay. I'll be right there." And he comes over. Takes him a few minutes. You do some other stuff. Takes him a few minutes, but he gets there, and we'll say by your powers combined, you can easily lift it up and get it righted, get the mattresses all back together, and whatnot.
Thanks, man. This place is a mess. Whoever was in here last left a bunch of candy. Pretty sure that's why the bears were in here.
You have exceptional smell, so
I do.
Go ahead and make a perception check with that smell.
Can y'all hear me?
Yep. I got you. Did something happen?
I think he froze.
Oh yeah, it does look like he's locked up.
You're frozen there.
As you turn that over, the bunk bed. Oh wow! Ooh. Look at that, an exploder. Nice.
Something smells.
Yes, indeed, something does smell in here.
It's bear poop.
You look around for a while, and
no that's shit. What I was afraid of.
You look around hunting for this scent, and you find a previous camper's lunchbox with a. Do you want to open it? It is the source of the smell, it appears.
I'll let Bill handle that. Yo, Bill, see what's in there. I'm going to step back and cover my nose a little bit. You
step back and cover your nose, and he like, kind of almost gagging back. He kind of partially opens the lid and he slams it back shut. Oh, God, I think that used to be a tuna fish sandwich. Who brings tuna fish to summer camp in Florida?
Ugh.
He just shoves it in its own garbage bag, ties the garbage bag up, and knots it. And he says, all right, I'm going to throw this in the wheelbarrow. I'm going to go back and finish mine. Call me if you need me for anything else. And
how long ago were these kids here? Last week?
Yeah, it's been we've got a week in between camps, so it's been a week.
Ugh. All right. Well,
And he goes back to cleaning his other.
all right. I'll continue to clean around. By the way, Jesse's computer crashed. I'm sure he'll be back on once it gets rebooted.
Yep. All right, everybody. Just bear with our jumbled up faces there on the screen. We will be back to the normal overlay look here shortly when Jesse comes back. Tell you what, we'll jump over while you finish cleaning that cabin. We will jump over to Brenda, Jessica, and Alice. So,
Brenda, Alice, I have a question for you.
yeah, what's up? Girl talk time.
Well, we were told that we were needed here because the other camp counselors that were working disappeared, or they went missing, or they just left, or something. What happened?
Well, I don't know. They disappeared. That much is true. We never found their stuff was gone. Their beds were all made and fine, and they just were gone. We don't know what happened.
So they just left without saying anything to anybody?
I mean, that's what it appears like. Look, if you knew the last group of kids that we had in here, oh, they were so bad. Like, oh my God, so bad. I almost quit myself. It was just, but thank goodness Steve kept me here, and he is such a nice man. Oh, he's so patient with the children. And, Brenda says, yeah, he is nice, but he's a little weird. And she says, but yeah, the kids were unruly. It was really bad. One of them like pooped in a paper bag and put it outside my camp, like my cabin door, and then threw rocks at my door until I opened it and came outside, and I stepped in it. It was so gross.
Oh wow, that's awful. So what's weird about Steve? He seemed like he was nice enough.
I mean, he's nice, but he just lives out here. Him and the old caretaker guy, and I mean, Steve used to own the property, so I mean, I'm sure it's okay for him to live out here, but it's just kind of, he doesn't have a wife. He's just all by himself out here. It's weird.
Okay. Well, I guess I've got some cabins I'm supposed to help you clean, huh?
Well, we're just going to do a cabin inventory, and we're going to check the status of them, make sure any repairs that need to be done. And she hands you a clipboard. She says you just fill out this form and you put a little check mark next to, like, if the bed's broken or the window needs to be fixed. And then tomorrow, when Steve gets back with all the materials, we'll come out tomorrow and we'll fix everything up before the campers get here. They'll be here about 1 o'clock, so we got to have everything done, but it's usually not a lot. We usually wait till like 10 or 11, and then we get started, and it's easy work.
Okay, sure thing. Let's get started.
All right. Where do you want to start on the map? Let me go back to the camp map. So you began your journey at B4 cabin, which looks like the counselor's cabin.
Okay, which cabins are we checking out? These down here?
Basically,
Or
you
all
all
of
have to
them?
check all the cabins, but
Okay.
yeah, you can start wherever you want.
Well, what I will do then is we will, if we're right here, then we'll go to the next cabin, which is here.
Okay, B6.
Is this where the
B.
caretaker lives?
Actually, let me look and see where his place. No, he lives at the old fisherman shack down here.
Okay. Cool. So we'll go to this cabin next.
Okay, B6. Let me just check my notes real quick. All right, fantastic. Under the B6. And let me change these dynamic settings, lighting. Excuse me, mercy. I hope y'all couldn't hear that.
Nope, didn't hear anything.
I'm glad the thunderstorm's over.
As am I. That would have been really
Why does this have
distracting.
2 maps on it? I'm not sure why, but this... Oh, it has a downstairs. Okay. So the big cabins have 2 layers. One is the upper floor with the sleeping rooms, kind of the activity area. And then there's a staircase that leads down into like a basement-y area that is off limits.
Off limits to camp counselors or just off limits to the children?
To the children. They keep the door. There's a big padlock on the door. They keep it locked so the kids can't go down there and get hurt.
Do we have a key to the padlock?
Yes. Yes, you do.
Okay.
Outside of the big cabin, there are a few tents. Looks like there's a fire pit out there with some chairs around it and that sort of thing. So,
All right. Well, I will go in here and I'll just get started going. I'm going to move. I'm going to use video game logic and I'm just going to keep turning right.
okay. Check the nature of each cabin. All right. Let me look at your character sheet here real quick. See what Jessica can do.
Jessica's a very well-rounded character.
I'd say, wow. Yeah, you've got a lot of stuff there. So it's pretty much like she said, there's like a broken chair. These are the things that just immediately jump out to you. One of the windows has a pane of glass that's broken. Easy, simple stuff like that. You do notice that one of the tent flaps on one of the tents outside looks like it has a tear in it as well.
Did I look inside the tent, or is this just a list of things that I noticed?
You can look inside, discover whatever you want anywhere around the whole cabin area. So if you want to make some perception checks inside, outside, whatever you want to do, is totally up to you how in-depth you want to get into this investigation of the cabin.
This cabin looks like it's kind of a, well, maybe not a bad mess, but there's stuff on the table. Does that need to be cleaned up, or is that just map flavor?
Let's zoom in a little bit. Yeah, that's stuff that could be cleaned up and put away, that sort of thing.
All right. So I am going to walk into every room because we need to look at every room.
Right.
And I guess I'm just kind of doing a cursory glance of everything. I'm not, spending a ton of time on any one thing. But I am interested in what's in the basement. Um, so I'm going to ask Alice and Brenda, hey, should we be checking in this basement too? It looks like, you know, I don't know, maybe there's something down there that could help us clean this place up or repair supplies or something like that.
And Alice says, if you want to go down there, be my guest. But I do not do basements.
Okay. Well, I'm going to go down there and I'm going to look around in this basement.
Sorry about that. I hit my mic stand. Okay. You go down into the basement. They hand you the keys. You unlock the door. Go down into the basement. It is just a bunch of old bed frames. There's an old broken ladder. Lots of dust, cobwebs. Doesn't look like anybody's been down here in years.
Okay. I'll go back upstairs.
Okay. You notice that Alice is not in the cabin anymore when you come back up. Brenda's still there, but Alice is gone.
Hey, Brenda, where's Alice gone to?
Oh, she went to get the shed ready for Steve when he gets back. She's gonna go get the cart and get everything ready, so when he gets back we could just load the stuff in the cart, and in the morning we'll have it all set up and ready to go. She does it all the time. It's pretty easy for her. She knows what she's doing. So
Okay.
it looks like it's just me and you now.
I guess so. Did you look in that tent outside?
No, I didn't. Do you want to go look in the tents? Like, sometimes we have to sew them back up because bears are a thing here, and sometimes the kids will leave food in the tents, and then when they're not around, the bears will slash the tents.
Bears, huh?
Mm-hmm.
This is south or southern central Florida, right? I mean, how many bears do you actually get out here?
You'd be surprised at the diverse ecosystem that Florida has for its wildlife.
Well, maybe it's not bears. Maybe it's panthers.
Maybe it is, but we tell the kids it's bears because the bears are scary.
Well, panthers are pretty scary too. I'm just saying. All right, let's go take a look at these tents and see whether they've got animal droppings in them.
Use your manipulation on that. Ooh, okay. And we'll just do a roll off there. So
2, so that is
I will go
2d10 plus influence and persuasion plus 3.
You beat me. She says, well, maybe you're right. I've never seen a bear out here. It could be a panther, I guess. And she heads out the door. Oh, don't forget to lock the basement.
Okay, fine. Totally forget to lock the basement.
You do not lock the basement?
Yep.
Okay. You go outside, looking at the tents, and sure enough, there's a big claw slash mark through the tent side and flaps. And she goes to this tent and looks in it, and I guess that leaves this tent for you. So go ahead and make a perception check there.
Perception.
Or awareness, whatever it is. I think it's awareness, right? Is what it's called here.
It is a perception check. So I've got +1. Do all right.
12. Let me look at something. Where is it? Maybe it's this one. Where is it? I think I just didn't open it yet. Oh, I thought I had opened all of my required files. And we're back. Well, he's back in the Roll20, but I don't see him back in Discord yet, so
Yeah, Discord's giving him a difficult time.
bear with us, folks. We'll get him back when he gets back. I guess he can hear us, if nothing else.
There he is.
Hey, there he is.
Hello. All right.
All right, I'm trying to find my thing here.
Cello.
Cello. Quick notes, light source, macros. I had this earlier because I read it earlier, and I was like, huh. All right, let's see. That's not it. That's not it. Where did you go, crazy thing?
Hey, I was listening, and there was something that I was waiting to happen that I could point out for the rules, and it happened, and I was not here. On your
Okay.
character sheet. Remember, occasionally when we play Wyrd, I ask, okay, you have a specialty, or you got so many points in this, you can pick a specialty. All right. On your character sheet, if you have 2 points in a skill, underneath it, it'll say specialty. Like if it says persuasion, if you're using that skill, but you're using it in conjunction with your specialization, you get a bonus +1.
Ah,
All right. So it would have been a +4 I would have rolled. Cool.
all right. So that would have been a 13 instead of a
13.
12?
Yeah.
Well, it's just laying out there in the middle of the tent, so it's really easy to find. There's actually a book laying in the tent. It's a thick, nice, heavy bound book. The title is in gold lettering on the front cover of the book. It says, "The Thing That Should Not Be" is the name of the book. Do you want to take the book?
Yes. I like horror stories. This might be fun to read.
It does have that like classic horror story book look to it with the cover. You do notice as you kind of pick it up and thumb it, the pages stop at a particular point as you're kind of bending the book open and thumbing through it, kind of as if something might be missing.
So what? There are like missing pages in the book, or
Possibly missing pages. Yeah, if you open it up and look through it, there has been an entire section of pages torn out of the book. And in the side margins of the book, there are notes that have been written.
yeah, somebody really trashed this book.
Yeah, it looks like notes about the things in the book, right? So like somebody was taking notes about the book.
Okay, what do the notes say?
That is what I'm trying to find in these game notes. It looks as if these notes are referring to some. It's almost like somebody took this book to be real and like a textbook or something, and they're making notes about the thing, right? So they keep saying the thing was seen, it was spotted, and this is how it travels. It only travels at night, and certain things happen around it. So like telltale signs of the thing that's in the book. But as you flip back and forth, it really looks like somebody's just kind of drawing conclusions based on the fiction that's written.
Kids, they have such an imagination. I'm going to go ahead and put the book aside because I intend to take it back with me, but I'm not going to look through it anymore right now.
Okay. Do you tell Brenda about the book?
Yes.
Oh, okay. She's like,
Hey,
oh,
Brenda.
Yeah.
Yeah, some kids really mistreated this book. I'm curious because it looks like it's probably a good old-fashioned horror story, and I love reading some horror stories, but man, these kids are just so rough on their possessions. I mean, who tears pages out of a book? This is ridiculous.
I told you, those kids, they were horrible. That book belongs in the camp library. And sure enough, as you kind of look on the back cover, there's one of those big old school rubber stamps, property of Camp Clearwater. And yeah. So, and she goes, and it looks like they tore a bunch of pages out. Ugh. They probably used them for fire starter, knowing these group of kids.
Well, that's just too bad. I guess we have to take this back to the library. Although I think I'd like to hang on to it. I kind of want to look through it a little bit more later.
If you want, like, it's useless now because half the story's missing, it looks like. But if you want to keep it, go for it. And she says, we should probably go, if you finished inside and we're done with the tents, we should probably go check on Alice. We could stop at a couple of the other cabins along the way and just poke our head in. It's pretty much the same stuff everywhere. It's not going to be that bad.
Okay, that sounds good to me.
All right, and you all head off. And that takes us to Jack, Leslie, and Marcy.
I made it back in time.
Yeah, look at that. Just in time. Perfect timing. So welcome back. You are here and you're going down to the boat docks, right?
Oh, yeah.
So the docks...
Gonna fix some boats.
The docks are over here on this end of the lake. It looks like. So we're going to go... It takes you a little while to get there. Let's see, actually. So it takes about 20 minutes to walk over there. And
that's all right. Leslie treks through woods longer than that.
How are we doing?
He's probably got his trekking shoes on, some cargo shorts, and his little. Did they give us camp counselor shirts?
Yes, actually, they did give you all camp counselor shirts.
All right, he looks like the perfect victim.
All right, this one too has a couple of different maps, which we're not going to use the bottom two. We're only going to use the top one for the docks. Looks like one of these boats definitely has a hole. When you get around to the docks, there's actually a bunch of like small cabins here as well, and the docks. So the boats are all there. Let me look at something real quick. And all right. 3A. No! Select and move. Wait a minute, I might have put you on the wrong map. I think I did. Because that location is not on this map. Yay, fun stuff.
Billy did it.
Hashtag pro streamer.
Right here. Yep, let's go to this map instead. The black map. Dynamic lighting off. Save. Boop.
Yep.
Dum ba da dum. And as you approach, there we go.
That's a boat. That's a boat with a hole in it.
That boat's got a hole in it.
It's got trace holes. Looks like it.
Yeah, it's got several holes in it, doesn't it? And actually, when you approach, let me look at your character sheet real quick. Because I think that Leslie, save, open, give me that. Yeah, I'll give you a chance at that. Because you have specialization in woodlands, and this is kind of a woodland area, go ahead and roll your awareness, perception, and add your woodland survival to it.
Alrighty.
Jack and Marcy are just chattering on about, gossiping really about Ned.
Oh, I'm sure old Ned will be fine. I'm waiting for the character sheet to open. Okay. Oh, it's open.
Yay.
Yay, and double sevens.
Double sevens. Is 7 anyone's weird score?
Not mine.
Not I.
Or weird number.
Nope.
I mean, not weird score. Sorry, weird number. Let me just see. Okay. All right. As you approach, you hear a conversation. Sounds like it's Ned. Talking to somebody. And the other voice sounds like an older man, and they're just conversating. You imagine this must be where Ned wandered off to go check on old man Otis. Is that his name? I forgot his name already.
Oh no, I didn't write that one down. I wrote down.
Me neither.
Wilbur.
Wrote down everybody else.
Wilbur Coates. And
yeah, old man Coates.
Old man Coates. Wilbur Coates, down at the Fisherman's Shack. So, you also do that too. Roll your area knowledge. Specialization outdoor community. This is kind of a community area. I'm gonna give you a shot at something.
Alrighty.
You are at home in the woods. Oh, and you have a 3 in that. Oh yeah, definitely.
Ooh,
For just
21.
yeah, very nice. For just a moment, almost a, a half a blink. This tree, or I guess it's a palm tree right there. For just a moment, you swear that it wasn't a tree, but it was a person.
Oh,
And then you look back to focus, and no, that's a tree. But you swear for a minute there was not a tree there. There were no branches. There were no palm ferns, fronds. There were just a person standing there.
Alice, Jack, did y'all see that over there?
See what? That's Old Man Coates' place. What are you talking about? I was looking at the boat. I was telling Alice about the boat over there. That's the one that's got the holes in it we got to fix.
Now look, I swear to you, somebody was standing by that tree. You didn't see that?
No? What do you mean somebody was standing by the tree? What'd they look like? They look, were they like, could it have been Ned? I know he was coming down here to talk to Old Man Coates.
I don't know, Game Master. Was it Ned? Or did I get
No,
a good enough look to be able to describe them?
You did not get a good enough look, but you would have recognized the uniform, and it wasn't someone in a uniform, like a camp counselor outfit. So,
All right, I'm going to assume that Am I really sure that I saw something? Like, am I positive?
you're pretty sure. You're pretty positive you saw something over there.
And I'm going to say, no, look, I think somebody was standing over there.
Well,
just hold on.
I'll tell you what, why don't you go check it out? We need those slats of wood that are over there by that tree anyway. Why don't you go grab 4 or 5 of those and bring them back? And while you're over there, you can look, see if you see any footprints or anything. I mean, I can't imagine who it would be. We're the only ones out here. Marcy's like, let me roll her quick.
If it leaves footprints, I can guarantee you I can track it.
Marcy looks and says, Leslie, be careful. You know, we have bears out here.
Well, now what I saw was not a bear. It was a person. Now, just let me satisfy my curiosity. I'll get you wood.
By all means.
I'll start walking over there.
And Marcy kind of snuggles up against Jack and grabs his arm, and they start walking over to the boat together. And
kids.
So go ahead and get over there. Go ahead and let's make a. Let's see what skill would.
If it's for tracking, you could use hunting or survival, preferably hunting.
That's what I was thinking. Probably either hunting or survival, but probably hunting. Because you're a bow hunter, so you would definitely be able to track things after you, or as you were hunting them. So yeah, use your.
I occasionally
go ahead.
I occasionally let people use survival.
I think survival would apply in a place where like you're trying to flee something back the way you came, and you're trying to follow your own tracks. In a survival situation, I think I would use it for that. But in this situation, I would say,
whoops, I rolled the wrong
perception button. Plus your hunting, right? Modifier, because you're trying to.
Yes.
Yeah.
Perception plus hunting.
Yep. And then wake up DM screen. I think it actually died this time. Nope, there it is.
All right, here we go. 14.
You see some impressions in the dirt there next to the tree that could be footprints, but they could be old footprints. You're not sure how fresh they are.
Where do they go off to?
Nowhere. There's just a set of like heavy boot prints right there. Just no tracks leading up to them and no tracks leading away from them.
Well, Leslie will shake his head in confused defeat. In his mind, he sure was positive he saw somebody. Hey, but the tracks would definitely be fresher than this. So, still curious and still being perceptive, he's probably going to continue to look over at this area a few times while he's doing whatever he's doing. So, we'll go over and grab some wood, start walking back. I don't know, y'all. I don't see nothing over there, but I'm telling you, I saw something.
And you hear a voice come from the porch of the shack. You get over here about to almost back to the boat. You're talking to Jack and Marcy, and you hear old man Coach, probably swamp gas.
All right. Well, Leslie is a polite young man with Southern comfy manners. So, damn, I forgot to do his name again. Oh no! Don't tell me. Maybe so, Mr. Coates. Maybe so.
Yeah, it happens out here sometimes. The steam rolls off the lake and it causes things to just catch the light reflected a certain way. Who are you? I don't think I know you.
Well, I'll take the time to walk over there and hold out my hands. Well, I'm Leslie Hightower. I'm here to help out around here. It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Coates.
Oh, the pleasure's mine. Absolutely. Thanks so much for coming out. Appreciate it. You gonna patch up the old boat there, huh? Yeah, we need that thing every once in a while. These kids, man, they get in there and they put too many people and just poke holes in my boats.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I know a couple things about boats. I mean, unless it's all wrecked up, I should be able to patch it. No problem.
All right. Well, I'll let you get back to it, man. You guys seen Ned? He was supposed to come out here earlier. I hadn't seen him yet.
Wait, rewind. Earlier, did you say that I heard Ned talking to someone?
Mm-hmm. I did say that. But you thought you heard Ned speaking to someone.
All right, fast forward. I'll look at him like, yeah. Well, actually, Ned said he was coming to talk to you, and I could have swore that I heard Ned's voice. I thought I heard you guys talking.
Nope, haven't seen him. He's usually out here on Saturday afternoons. We like to go fishing together, me and Ned. Gives us a whole chance to talk about things. And he's a real troubled kid, but good means well, but he's got some problems. Helping him out, that's what I do. Help people out and catch fish, feed these campers. And I said, well, if you see him, tell him come on down. I'm ready whenever he's ready to go.
Now, hold on, Mr. Coates. I know I'm the new guy here. Y'all playing with me now? Is this some kind of joke?
No, I don't know what you're talking about, son.
I'm telling you, I heard Ned. He was right here talking to you. And then, wait a minute, was that him over by the tree?
Are you asking old man Coates?
Yeah, I'm
or
asking.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm asking Coates. Y'all messing with me, right, Mr. Coates? Come on.
Well, no, son, we don't play games on each other around here. That's how you defeat trust. Trust is the most important thing that anyone in this camp counselor program can have with one another. You have to be able to trust your fellow counselors. We don't mess with trust. So we don't play jokes, we don't play games, we don't prank each other. So I don't know who you heard or what you saw. I haven't seen Ned. I might be getting old, but I'm not getting crazy.
No, sir. No one. I didn't mean it like that. You know what? Maybe I got like a infected mosquito bite or something. I tell you, it was a pleasure meeting you. Let me get back over here and fix this boat. If you need anything, I'm sure you can call for me. You can possibly, if you can call up to the camp office, they'll know how to reach me. I'm not sure how they do that yet, but let me get over here and fix this boat.
You got it, Hightower. We'll see you around, Sonny. Then he goes in and shuts the door, and you head back over, and you have boating. You can. It's pretty easy. I'm not even gonna make you roll for it because it's a pretty obvious and easy patch to do.
Well, I'm gonna tell. Was it Alice and Jack?
Marcy and Jack.
Marcy. Okay, I got the wrong one. Marcy. Come on, guys. Look, something funny's going on around here. Are you guys messing with me? Is this like some initiation thing?
Jack's like, no, man. I'm telling you.
No, you heard Ned, right? When we were walking up? You heard Ned in there talking to old man Coates, right? I'm sorry, Mr. Coates.
Me and Marcy were kind of talking. I wasn't really paying much attention. Marcy, did you hear anything? And she's like, no, just you, Jack. She's smitten with Jack. And so she didn't hear anything but Jack, and Jack didn't hear anything but her. And
all right, still a bit suspicious, but
right on. It's always good to be. Boat. All right, you patch up the boat.
Occasionally, I will look up around that tree line to see, and possibly even look in the trees behind me.
Okay.
I'm still thinking they're playing some kind of joke on me.
You don't see anything. Nope. You don't see or hear anything else strange. I'm actually going to change something out here real quick, actually. No, I'll leave it like it is. I'm not going to change anything. I'm going to leave it just like it is. I was going to make a quick change, but I'm going to leave it like it is. So I like this, actually, where this is going. All right, so you get the boat fixed up, and Jack and Marcy don't do much to help you. They hand you stuff when you need it, but other than that, they really let you do all the work, and they just kind of sit there talking to each other, absorbed in one another.
I probably would like it this way anyway. I hate for somebody getting away when I'm trying to work.
All right, so let's go back while you wrap that up. We will go back to.
Oh, real quick, I will ask him. Hey, which way is Mr. Coates' house from here? Like, is that it?
Oh yeah, he just lives right here. Yeah, he's just right here. It's like a little tiny house thing for him.
Huh.
He's got a little bed in there, a little couch. He doesn't need much. It's just an old salty seaman.
All right, good enough.
Oh, excuse me. Mercy, excuse me. All right, let's head back to Holly and Bill. Holly, you have finished up the first cabin, and you were in the small cabins, correct? You finished that one up and started on this next one across the way, since it's the next biggest. Bill has just finished that one, and you see him get out and head into the small cabin next to that one.
All right, 2 down, 1, 2 down, 2 to go.
Yep.
All right, what
And
does this one look like?
this one's not as bad, actually, but there's some stuff on the floor and under the beds and all that you have to pull out. Mattresses have kind of been turned sideways on the bed a little bit. And let me see something. Yeah, that's what I thought. Just making sure. So, actually, when you're when you're down on the floor, looking under one of the beds, go ahead and make that perception roll.
Just regular perception.
Yeah. Let's see. What do you have as far as anything extra? Oh, that's not
Just exceptional smell, 6th sense.
No. Yeah, yours will just be a regular old perception.
Ooh.
21. Nice. Very nice.
Good deal.
You see something way back in the back, up against the wall. It's just kind of out of reach. Looks like maybe some papers.
All right, I'll suck in my breath and reach.
And yeah, you reach back there and you actually find there are a few pages that look like they've been ripped out of a book.
Huh. A book or somebody's journal or
It looks like a storybook, actually. You see several references in the passages. You kind of skim through it to something called aberrant horrors. And the pages, if you get into that a little bit, you have occult knowledge, right?
I do.
Go ahead and roll your occult knowledge. And yeah, 9. Nope. Okay. So, yep. The pages basically just go on to explain that aberrant horrors do not possess a humanoid psyche, and that's about what you get out of it. Like, maybe they're immune to psychic assaults or something. It's just kind of what this whole story is talking about. But it looks like this is part of a bigger story, like a horror story. And this is the author's narrative section about the monster.
Are they ripped out carefully or are they ripped out ruggedly?
Rugged but intact. Looks like somebody might have done it by hand. They didn't use a knife or anything or scissors. They just kind of pulled it straight out of the binding.
Yeah, I was thinking as I was cleaning. I mean, I don't care for bears, but I'm not familiar with them. If I were to not have heard that bears had done this, would it look like a bear? Would it look like a wild animal to me, or would it look like a person?
No, it would have
Not
looked like a
tearing
person.
the pages with everything. Okay.
Yeah, it just looks like somebody might have pulled them out, and then just from the position, it looks like maybe they were reading on the bed and they just dropped down behind the mattress.
Not the book, not just the cabins in general. Does it look to me like wild animals got in, or does it look like it could be people that have done this?
It could have been people.
Huh. It just seems weird. I mean, I know bears get up in people's stuff all the time, but this is some busybody bears.
Right.
All right, I will continue to clean up.
All right, you get everything done in here, and actually, you think it's odd. You haven't heard from Bill, and well, since you saw him go into that small cabin.
I probably wouldn't think about it till I was done. So
Yeah,
unless there was
once you
something
get done, you kind of step out and you look around, and there's no Bill, and his cabin was much smaller. He should have been done by now.
Hey, Bill, you need some help in there? Hello?
And there is no response.
All right, I'm gonna go check it out. Maybe a bed fell on him.
You would only be so lucky. No. And you go into the cabin, and it's immaculate. Like, this cabin is in great shape. It looks like the bed's been made, the furniture's been dusted.
All right. Well, he took more care than I did. Is there a bathroom in here?
No, there is not. It's just a single room. But there's no Bill.
Maybe he stepped out behind a tree. All right, I'm going to walk around the area and check the other cabins and see if he's in or around them. I'll call a couple of times.
Okay. You call out for him a couple of times, and you don't get a response.
Huh.
You wait around for a few minutes, and he just never shows back up. It's really weird.
Yeah, that's weird. Maybe he got called back up. Did they have walkie-talkies or anything?
Yeah, we can say they have walkie-talkies, sure. That seems like a common thing that people would have on them. Sure.
Well, I don't know if we got one. I was just wondering if he had one. Maybe he got called back up. I'll walk. Let me look at this
each
map
pair had a walkie-talkie, or each group had a walkie-talkie with them. So Bill would have had yours.
All right. Well, I guess I'll start walking back to the main area.
All right. Let's see.
That's a little rude. But, oh well.
And you're in S4. Okay. So you're going to come across. Let's do this. All right. As you start walking back, we'll go jump to the last group, or the second group. You start walking back. And we'll go to Brenda, Jessica, and Alice, who have finished cleaning up, taking inventory of the big cabins, all 7 of them by now. And you still haven't seen Alice, actually. You've been through all the other cabins around. The day is getting pretty late in the day by now. But no Alice. And what's her name? Brenda actually has the walkie-talkie in your group.
Brenda, I'm beginning to be to get concerned about Alice. Do you know where she is? Can you call for her on the walkie-talkie?
Yeah, she might be at the work shed. Steve should be back soon, so that's probably where she is. We can go by there if you want on our way back.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's go by. I'm kind of worried. It's been quite a while. We haven't seen or heard from her. It just seems weird.
Where is the work shed on the big map? Is it F? No, it's not F. It might be L. Let me look and see real quick. Nope, that's the lumberyard. Work shed is W. Okay, so there's 4 of them. All right, so there are 4 work sheds. And you all were at the last big cabin, which would have probably been, if you were going in a logical order, you did that one, then probably that one, then this one, and then this one.
That sounds reasonable.
Okay. And actually, as you start leaving this cabin, you and Brenda, you actually run into Holly. Holly's on the road right there, walking back kind of the same direction you are, by herself.
Hey, have y'all seen Bill?
No. Have you seen Alice?
Nope, I haven't seen anybody. Bill just disappeared. He was cleaning one of the cabins, and I was cleaning the other. His was a lot smaller than mine. And so I figure he finished up early, but no clue. I thought maybe he got called back. He has the walkie-talkie, so I didn't hear anything.
Brenda, I think we should call for Bill and Alice. Holly, we were planning on stopping at the work sheds on the way back because they were saying Alice might be there, just to see if she's there or not. I mean, they had to have gone somewhere. What could they be doing?
They do have a little time left before the kids get here.
That's true, but I don't think they're like Jack and Marcy. Those two seemed a little close, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah. I don't know.
And
It seemed a little weird because we had been keeping in touch, even though we were in different cabins. So I don't know.
well, I can give them a call. Let's see if they answer. You said Bill had the walkie-talkie, right?
Yes.
So she grabs a little walkie-talkie. You hear, "Hey, Bill, are you there? It's Brenda. Where you at, Bill?" And it's radio silence from the other end. She tries a couple more times. No response. And she says, "Well, it's starting to get dark. Actually, we should probably go check the woodsheds, and then get back to our cabin before Steve gets back, so that we can just all kind of regroup and see what's going on. It's not like Bill, especially, to wander off like that. That's uncharacteristic."
You don't think the bears could have gotten them, do you?
I mean, not Bill. He's a track star. Like, he's like Mr. Cross Country Runner, man. He would outrun a bear easily.
You know, bears can run up to 30 miles per hour, right?
I didn't know that. That's a very interesting fact. I didn't know you were so knowledgeable about bears all of a sudden.
I think I would have heard a bear. And the cabin he was cleaning was like immaculate. So these bears are crazy, though. So nothing is beyond the realm of possibility. Gotta watch bears. They're just sneaky.
I mean, it would be even worse if it was a panther. Panthers can run even faster than a bear.
Do they have panthers around here?
I mean, yeah, we're in Central Florida.
I didn't know they had bears down here either, so...
Yep.
See, panthers can run up to 50 miles per hour. There's no way that Bill is outrunning a panther, I'm just saying.
No, you're right. You're right. He probably can't outrun a panther. And as y'all are having this conversation, you come up to the fork in the road that leads off to the docks. And you see walking up the road there is Jack and Leslie and Marcy all together.
Hey.
Hey, have you seen Bill?
Or Alice?
No, they went with you guys.
Duh.
Well, I've been down
yes,
at the
we got
lake.
separated.
I've been down at the lake.
I thought he might have gotten called away. Did y'all hear anything on the radio?
We got radios?
And Jack's like, oh shit, I forgot to even turn mine on. Oh, damn. He reaches down and turns
All
it
right.
on real quick. Here, this.
Would anybody else have a radio? I mean, if nobody called him, then the chances are he wasn't called away. So.
Well, Steve's gone, and we were just down there with Mr. Coates, old man Wilbur, and he was talking to us, so he couldn't have called him away. Marcy, what do you think?
What about Ned? Did Ned have a radio?
Well, I don't know.
I don't know. We'd have to check the radio banks and see if all four of them are gone or not.
Or you could just call him, right? If he's got a radio, he'll respond.
Yeah, well, if he turned it on, because I forgot to turn mine on. But Ned's usually pretty responsible, so.
Well, you forgot to turn yours on because y'all were
a little occupied.
Exactly.
Well,
Sunken face.
Don't want any interruptions,
Well, have you seen the movies? Do you know what happens to the two camp counselors? The camp counselors that do whooping while they're supposed to be working? They're like the first to go.
What are you, from the 50s?
I just dropped that on the floor. Oh, that was my 50-50 die. Oh.
No, I'm just messing with you guys, but you better be careful.
So, yeah, so he'll pull his radio out. Yo, Ned, you got your radio on?
Turn your ears on, good buddy.
Nothing. He does again. Ned, come on, man. Where are you? Quit messing around. This isn't time for jokes, man. Come on. This is serious. It's getting dark. Where are you at?
All right, look, this is getting old. Guys, I think they're messing with us. I think this is some kind of initiation thing. I think them and Ed and old man Coates are in on this. Come on, guys. This ain't funny. Are you messing with us?
No way, man. No, I'm serious. This is weird, man. Ned just doesn't disappear. It's not Ned. Bill doesn't just wander off. We're tight. We're all we've been here since May, man. We're like a crew. We don't go anywhere without telling. We're the only counselors that've been here from day one, man. Nobody else can stick it out.
Well, what about all the other counselors who just went missing or just randomly left? Do you think maybe that's what happened to Bill and Ned and Alice? Or
wait, Alice is missing
too?
Did
the Bears get all of them?
Oh my God! Wait, Alice? I thought she was going to the woodshed to get ready for Steve.
Well, that's what she said. I think we need to go to the woodshed and look.
I missed that conversation.
Sure, woodshed it is.
Yeah, they only told me. I forgot to tell you. Sorry.
This is the closest woodshed to you all, right here. This one.
That's also the one that was closest to the
cabins that you were cleaning.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. So, let's go there to the woodshed.
To the woodshed. Dun 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 dun.
Do we hear or see anything?
What exactly was she doing?
Do we hear kids or any other camp noises?
Kids aren't here yet.
All right. Do we hear any other camp noises?
No. You don't really hear anything else from the camp. I mean, y'all are pretty much it, and not much else going on. You get yeah, go ahead.
I'll look at Marge and Jack. Is it possible you guys get lost in these woods? I know you say you've been here for a while, but things happen.
I mean, the trails are... He's standing on the road. He's like, look at the road, man. It's pretty well marked. It's be kind of hard to get lost on the road. And what were you saying, Sherry?
So maybe they went back to the cabins. Oh.
Let's check.
It's possible. I
Let's
mean,
check
Alice
this
always
woodshed.
makes the woodshed ready for Steve to get here because when he brings supplies back, it's got to have a nice, neat, orderly way for them to be stored. So Alice usually takes care of that. She's very meticulous when it comes to that sort of thing. Everybody roll a perception and actually, Holly, you get a weird feeling. Something feels off.
All right, I got a bad feeling about this.
Halls.
What's wrong?
Oh no. Something's got my hackles raised.
Yeah, your hackles.
Yeah, like the
But
hair
you're
on the
really
back
young.
of her neck is standing like straight up. I'm taking it as a punky person. You probably have like a hard undershave or something. Maybe.
Yep.
So yeah,
Yep.
that hair just below the undershave, where it's probably about time for another haircut, and that those little bristly hairs are standing up, and you're like,
I just gotta chill or something.
yeah, you know
I ain't
that
right.
something supernatural has either recently been here or is near here now.
So, like, where are we? Are we at the woodshed or are we still kind of on the way?
You guys are coming up to the woodshed. You're probably just right in here, in this. Dang it! Right in here.
Oh,
Well, I'll yell out.
I am not sure we want to go to the woodshed.
Well, hold on. Alice! Alice! Or anybody, are you there?
Bill? Mm.
So, yeah, I yell that out to the cabin.
All right. You don't hear a response from Alice or anyone, actually. But there is a response from the surrounding area. And we'll tell you what that response is after this short break.
Dun, dun, dun.
Dun dun dun. Yep, let's take about 10 here if we can.
Yep.
And we'll be back about 5 minutes still. All right.
Alrighty.
Enjoy our new break screen. I made it myself in Valheim. It's a screenshot of my Valheim tavern that I built. So I hope you enjoy it. Okie dokie, and we're back. And we are playing a modified version of DM Dave's Camp Clearwater Massacre for 5th edition, but we have modified it for Wyrd. If you are just joining us after our break, thanks for sticking with us. We're playing Wyrd, which is a game that is currently in development and beta test play. So it's a 2d10 based system, and we are going to get back into the game here in a moment. So when we last left, something strange in the environment had happened. Halls had recognized that something supernatural might be nearby. 3 of our camp counselors have gone missing, and our party is suspicious as they approach the woodshed looking for Alice. Go ask Alice.
Be careful for bears, guys.
Yes,
They're
watch out for
sneaky.
those Florida bears. They're very sneaky.
Well, I had yelled into the cabin, and then you said there was a response from somewhere else.
The environment, actually. Hang on just a second. I'm trying to fix something on the overlay here. Weird. Okay, whatever. For some reason, it's not looking right. Looks right for everybody else except for Holly's frame around their camera is not looking correct. So, but anyway, as you approach the woodshed where Alice was last known to be heading, the fog starts to roll in across the ground, low and heavy. Just as the last rays of sun dip down below the horizon, gives off that red glow that the summer setting sun in Florida gives off as it goes down over the Gulf of Mexico. Red skies at night. The fog isn't necessarily uncommon, but it is unnatural. It hangs close to the ground and then slowly rises, pretty much covering everything. And as you get up closer, you've called out, there's been no response. You see the door to the woodshed is open, but it's dark inside.
Do we have
Does
flashlights?
fog normally happen? I ask the other people.
Yeah, we get fog around here sometimes. It kind of blows in off the lake, but not like this. This is like really thick. This is weird. This is a different kind of
At
fog.
night?
Yeah, usually fog's in the morning, right?
Yeah. Bad feeling intensifying.
Well, better go check it out in case Alice needs help.
Go ahead, big strong man.
Does anybody have a flashlight on them?
Well, I wouldn't be carrying one. No. I mean, it was daylight. I wouldn't have one on me now.
Right.
Got a lighter.
There you go. You want to make a torch?
I will go cautiously to check it out.
All
The
right.
lighter.
Sure.
Hand it over.
Hightower takes the lighter, heads in. You walk in. Actually, let me do this. There we go. That's better. More spooky. There are some dim lights around the cabin, the work shed, but not giving off a lot of light. and it just kind of diffuses across the ground as the fog is rolling in. These are fence posts out in front, like hitching posts more than fence posts, more like a hitching post. You go in, the door's right here, and the floor, the walls, the counters, the ceiling, everything in this room is painted in what looks like blood. It's dripping from the ceiling, it's running down the walls, and I need you to make a reality check.
Well, does it smell like blood? I mean, I'm a hunter.
Yes. Yes. You recognize it's thick, you know, and it's just and in fact, laying in the center on this table is what appears to be what's left of a body, dismembered, quartered, chunked up, and taken apart. It's unrecognizable.
Chunked up.
Ew.
All right, I don't have any bonuses to willpower, so.
Ooh. That's not good. Well, for me it is. Let's see. So that's going to be it was a 6.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, that's going to be a critical failure. Did you say you had those in here or not? I can't remember.
Yes, it's in the reality check
That's what I thought.
section I gave you.
Oh, yeah.
Hold on, I got it right here. I can bring it up.
Okay. Yeah, I don't have that open. I can pull it up real quick.
All right. How bad did I fail it? For the folks at home, reality check is like a fear or a hard check that you get, and it adds.
You failed it by 8. 8 points.
All right, that's not.
This was a pretty gruesome. Even you as a hunter, like you've gutted animals, and that there was no care or kindness given to this at all. So.
All right, so missing a reality check by 7 to 8 points causes you to take 4 points of mental trauma and pass out.
So.
For a D4 rounds.
All right.
So we hear funk.
So you're out for 2 rounds. I will say that as soon as Leslie walks in, you hear just like a gag and then a thud.
What the hell? I think maybe we should go see what happened to him.
The lighter skitters across the floor, and you see the flame, the glow of the flame, go out. And I assume, being a punk, you have a Zippo. I mean,
Oh yeah, it's got an anarchy symbol on it.
right on. Zippo is not a paid sponsor of this channel.
Well,
All right, let's go see what just happened.
oh, bad feeling intensifying. All right, let's go.
All right,
Where's the other big strong man?
Jack.
Who's left? Jack, go.
Yep. So Jack and Marcy's like, Jack, I don't think you should. That looks bad. Of course, he's gonna suck it up and head on in himself. And Jack, he walks in, and let's see what he does. How poorly he fails this. 2d10. He's got a 1 to his willpower. Oh, he still failed it by 4.
All right, so by 4 points, he goes into flight or fight mode. There's nothing really to fight, right? So unless he sees something to fight, it would be up to you if you want him to run or fight.
All right, I'm going to use my my 50-50 Kraken die. So the Kraken is fight, and the 1 will be flight. It is a Kraken. It is the Kraken.
Alright, so
Jack
flight,
turns. What did I say? Jack is Kraken was fight, right?
Yes.
So you hear just this angry scream from Jack. He doesn't know what's going on, but he is not happy about whatever's going on. He is ready to fight. And you hear him, come on, you son of a bitch. Where are you? And that's going to be Jack going in the rest of the way and closing the door behind him.
Well, crap.
Halls? That didn't sound good.
Oh. Yeah, something's got to be in there.
What should we do?
No, I'm looking to see if I have a knife. No.
Let's see.
I'm gonna grab a big stick.
I'm also gonna grab a stick.
If
Are
it's
you
a
gonna
bear.
grab a stick long enough to use as a joust rod? Maybe
Yes. Yes.
well, she does.
you have a specialization in jousting. That's what I say.
Well, I also have a
she
one in
doesn't
fighting.
have a horse.
Yeah.
Yeah, but she could,
We got.
run really fast at it.
Yeah, that's what we'll do.
Well, that's
Well, if it's a bear,
that's
having
not-
a bear spear.
I
will
know.
help.
that's not a weapon skill. It's an athletic skill.
Right. Gotcha. All right.
Oh God.
Is the music still playing on the stream? So it went off in my headset. Yeah, it's still playing. Okay, weird. Weird. W-Y-R-D, weird. All right, so the two of you decide to head inside.
Something's happening.
Let's see.
I can't, in
Marcy.
good faith, stay out here.
Actually, I need to do it in this window here. Let's see. At Jack's
I was gonna
roar
say-
and scream, Marcy's gonna have a reaction. Yeah, she's like, "You go get him, man! Yeah, go kick his ass."
If these guys are pranking us, I am going to kick somebody's butt.
That's okay. We can smack them over the head with our sticks if they're pranking us.
Yeah.
I don't think Leslie's the type, though. Like, he typically wouldn't try to prank us.
Yeah, that's true. But
All right.
we don't know these other people that well, so. All right, let's go.
All right, you all go in. You go in and open the door, and you see Jack fist just balled. You see Leslie laying on the floor, and you look around, and you too see this room is painted red, looks like blood. There's a dismembered body laying in the center on the table. There's just hack marks all throughout it, and I need both of you as well to make a reality check. This is a very, very gruesome scene, and
Whew.
all right. You may, and Jessica missed it by 1, so
All right, she is just shaking for a D4 rounds, and that just means she has a -2 to all action checks.
2 rounds. Okay, 1 round. You rolled it. Okay. So 1d4 rounds. So 1 round, you are shaken, and you have a -2 to all action checks.
Oh my god, what happened in here?
Jack's like, I don't know, but I'm gonna find out. And he storms off over towards this door over here, and he rears back, goes to kick the door in. Oh, and he
I'm going
does.
to,
He just kicks the door right off the hinges. He goes flying into the room. What do you all do? I'm gonna hold that right there.
I'm going to nudge Les there with my foot. Better get up. Something's going on. Come on, manly man.
Well, there's 2
And-
rounds been up yet.
This will be the second round. Into this round, you'll get up.
All right.
So, about that time, you all
And I
hear.
steady my stick.
Yeah, you steady your stick and you hear a blood-curdling scream from outside. You look around and realize that you all left Brenda alone in the front, right outside. And you hear a scream.
Well, crap. She could have come with us. Dang it.
What is happening out
Do you
there?
go outside and look, or do you just stay inside?
I'll go out.
Or as you look out the door, you actually don't have to go outside. You're standing just inside the door, so you can look out and you see Brenda's feet kicking and flailing as she's drug off into the shadows behind the trees and into the woods.
What the hell?
Is that bear they keep talking about?
Is it the bear?
I hate bears. God dang it. See, I said never trust a bear.
I mean, it could have been a panther.
Jack, let's see. Who we got left? Are y'all gonna do anything? Jessica or Holly, or are you just waiting to see what happens to Jack?
I'm gonna kind of walk over to the doorway and look in, just kind of slightly like peek in, but not like go full on in there.
Yeah, I'm not going up against a bear with a stick, so. Is there a gun in here? This is just the wood house, right? Is there an axe?
Yeah, there's an axe. Sure. There's several of those type of tools. Axe, sling blade. There might even be a machete in here.
All right, I'm going after the axe.
Okay, you grab the axe.
I'm gonna look to see what else there is. If there's a machete, I'm gonna take that.
Okay, there is a machete. We'll say there's a machete in here. You all do that, and Marcy's like, Jack, what is it? What do you see? What do you see in there, Jack? Go get it. And he turns around and says, it's nothing. It's empty. It's completely empty. The whole room, there's just furniture and boxes. There's nothing in here. And about that time, you hear Leslie start to stir on the floor and come to groggily. And Jessica, you are no longer shaken by the sight of all this blood.
Jack, do y'all have a shotgun out here for bears and stuff? Not like out here, but at the camp.
Mr. Coates probably has one. He shoots turtles all the time because they eat his fishing line.
All right, because we think that what's her face? What was her name? Dang.
Brenda?
Brenda just got pulled into the woods by something, and I'm assuming it's a bear.
Leslie, you are up and still kind of, gathering your senses here, but you are awake now. You've come to.
What the hell is going on? Who is that? And I'll point.
Something just pulled Brenda into the woods.
I'm talking about the lump of somebody on this table.
I turn around and look at it and really look at it for the first time. Oh my god. I might vomit.
And you look at it.
Is that a person?
It was a person, actually, and you recognize as you get closer and you pick the lighter up off the floor and you light it and you're examining it, and sure enough, this This looks like it might have been Ned.
I vomit.
You very well may, actually. Yeah. You just...
That poor little fella. What's... Now, what about Brenda?
Something
Someone just
grabbed
pulled
her.
her off in the woods.
So they've got axes and machetes, huh?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Holly's holding an
Yes.
axe, and Jessica has a machete, and Jack's standing there just kind of enraged, still wanting to punch something.
So,
All right.
is this body torn up or chopped up? Like, can we tell if it was done by an animal or a person?
Leslie could probably tell from his survival. You could probably, let's see,
Well, hunting, I could probably.
hunting would probably tell, and then Holly, I'll
I
give
mean, it probably
you
wouldn't be that difficult.
Yeah, it probably wouldn't be that difficult. Go ahead and... This doesn't look like an animal attack to you, Leslie, at all. This does not look like an animal attack. First of all, there's an animal would have had to get in the door. Like, you're using your logic here, right? An animal would have had to open the door, or the door would have had to have been left open. And every door you guys have come to, you've noticed has been locked, padlocked, for this very reason, to try to keep animals out.
Well, I tell you what. Let me make a correction there. If it was butchered, like if the body was cut up instead of ripped apart, then I would think that Leslie or who's the other one might be able to tell. More so Leslie. Leslie has agriculture too, so he would be able to recognize if something was cut up with a blade, butcher or something.
Okay. Yeah, I'll give you a roll on that one. I'll let you roll for the horticulture blade one.
Agriculture.
Or agriculture blade. And then Holly, if you want to make a roll for your occult knowledge, and
That's what I was going to ask, if this is set up in any way that might be occult-like. It's a table, right? That
yeah, it's
the
just
body's on?
Yeah, it's a table, like a workbench. There are tools laid on the table.
No, I don't know that.
It looks very amateuresque to you, Leslie. It was not done with precision, but it was done with a blade. And in fact, you think that the tools that are laying on this table might have been used in parts of the disassembly process.
Oh, you mean that axe? I think it was that axe and that machete. Talking about those tools that they have?
Were these-
Yeah,
Were these laying on the table?
yeah, they were laying on the table. There's also like
Oh,
almost like a meat tenderizer, but it's a wooden like mallet.
all right. So I would not have gone to the table to pick up the axe then.
Okay, there are several axes in the room, so
Okay.
Yeah,
I was going to say, I wouldn't have pulled it off the table.
that was just my assumption that it was the things that you were packing. I'm just saying that could have been an incorrect assumption on my part. So
Yeah, if the machete was one of the murder weapons, then I did not pick it up.
okay. Well, the machete and the axe, there are a couple of them in here, but the tools on the workbench that actually look like they were used, there's a wooden mallet, a big one, like big wooden mallet. There's a clamp, like a C clamp. Jessica, you have first aid. I will give you a first aid roll to look at the particulars on the wounds. You only have a 1, but I'll give you a chance at it.
Oh, this dude was a sadist. Whoever did this.
I don't know anything.
Most
I
definitely.
can't look at it. I vomit again.
Yeah, you just basically, oh God, that's horrible. Oh, who would do that? And you turn and I can't look at this. What were you saying there, Leslie?
So that
I was gonna say somebody. Yeah, somebody is definitely a sick bastard.
And then Holly, you had something to say?
I was saying it's a sadist with a mallet and clamps. That's just not right.
Yep.
We need to get out of here.
Yeah, we better.
Do you have the keys to this door? We can lock it. We need to call the cops.
Jessica, you do have the key ring.
All right.
And Jack says, hey, wait, what is that? And he looks in the room and he goes into the room and he comes back out and he's calmed down a little bit and he's actually holding another like stack of papers.
That's weird. What is that?
Oh, it looks like it came out of a book.
Really?
I found some book pages too.
Really? I
Right.
found a book missing some pages.
Huh. This was on aberrant something psychosis.
Horrors, yeah, close enough.
Aberrant
Psychosis,
horrors. There we go.
horrors.
I mean, the book I saw, it had writing in it like somebody was trying to replicate something in this, like, fiction horror novel. I mean, do you think that whoever did this is trying to replicate what they read in a horror story?
It would make sense. That's sick. What was the name of the book?
The Thing That Should Not Be. What about those pages you found?
Yeah, I took the pages, so I'm gonna look at them and see if we can if there's.
Yeah, between the pages that you have, the pages that Jack has, and the book, you put them together and you see, yep, there's still one section of pages missing though. The section that Jack has actually talks about the types of ways that aberrant horrors can attack people and incapacitate their foes. And there are actually pictures and drawings of kind of the scene you see here.
Oh, this is disgusting. Somebody's trying to replicate what they read in a horror story. What kind of a psycho does this?
So we found this in a cabin. You found yours in a cabin, right?
I found this book in a tent that looked like it had been ripped up by a bear or panther or whatever it is they're talking about running around here.
And then these are here in the woodhouse. Where was Ned going?
Ned was going to Mr. Coates' house. Just look, what about Brenda?
Then that's where we
Brenda?
need to go.
But something drugged Brenda. Look,
I wasn't chasing down a bear.
no, look, I'm sitting here covered in all this Ned. All right, I want to get out of here, and I want to get whatever the hell's got Brenda. We got to save her.
But what are we gonna do against a bear?
That's why I was looking for a shotgun.
And it might
All
be
right,
better
I
to
want to
find
look
a
around. I
phone.
want
Call
to
the
look
police.
around the room. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
We should call the
Oh, we
police.
got. What do we have? Phones?
Yeah, you have
I mean,
your
we should
cell
have-
phones. I mean, it's today, basically.
Is there a signal?
Probably not out here.
Well, maybe old man. Maybe old man Coates has got a phone in his shack. I know where it's at.
Okay, maybe we should go there then. If he's got a gun and he's got a phone, then that makes sense.
All right, I
Jack's
know
like,
what I
yeah,
want to do.
let's go to Mr. Coates. It's okay, Marcy. I'll protect you.
I want to look around the woodshed, and I would like to spend some favor points.
All right.
All right. It's up to you how much you want to charge me. The more unlikely something like this would be here.
Okay.
I want to find a chainsaw that has a tank of gas. Full chainsaw.
Well, it is a woodshed.
It's a woodshed. Let's see. Leslie Hightower. This is a cool thing about favor points, everybody, is that you can use them to manipulate your environment. I'll say the chainsaw exists, but you're gonna have to spend 2 favor points to get a tank of gas.
You got it. Filling it up.
Chainsaw would definitely exist whether or not there was a full thing of gas here, enough gas here to fill it up. That's the other thing. So, all right. Anybody else?
Well, that might take care of a bear.
Right.
Let's go.
So he stands up, like I said before, he stands up covered in Ned, and he's got the chainsaw. And, let's do it!
Do you crank the chainsaw? Yes. Nice. I love it. All right. You all are here at the woodshed, and it is about 1,500 feet, which is going to take you about 10 minutes walking or 5 minutes running. There is a stand of trees that you will have to cross through to get to Mr. Coates' house.
I'm
Or
not
you can
liking
go
the idea.
around them if you want. That's going to add a little bit of time.
I would prefer to go around them,
Yeah, I don't know if going through those woods is a good idea.
especially with that bear out there grabbing people.
Bear? What about the crazy cult guy carving people up?
Well, yeah, but I don't think that's what grabbed Brenda.
Yeah.
I don't
And
know.
we couldn't actually see, but
Well, I'm not liking going through those woods. I'll tell you that.
Jack
Me
says,
neither.
no, we'll just skirt around the outside. That way we can see Mr. Coates' house better. Anyway, he's got plenty of light. He does. As you get out to the kind of the edge of the tree line, like right in this area, right in here, you can see Mr. Coates' house is like lit up. It is glowing.
is it on fire?
No, it's just lit up with all the light that he has. Like
Oh,
this man's like
okay.
afraid of the dark or something.
Look,
All
that's
right.
his house. That's his house. I was just there.
Well, let's go.
All right, you run down to Mr. Coates' house, and where are we? Where is it? I lost it on the map. Was it that one? Yep, it was that one. I just make sure I put you all on the right map this time. Oh, I love these reversible maps for nighttime stuff. It's really cool. Maps, objects. Oh, nope. All right, you get down to Mr. Coates' place, and he's actually sitting out on the porch.
Yeah, I was gonna start calling for him almost as soon as I was in shouting distance of the house.
All right, yeah, it's about the time you get right about here. You see him and you start shouting at him, "Hey, Mr. Coates," or however you do it.
Mr. Coates! Mr. Coates! I'm just running up to him.
And he kind of holds his hand up against the light coming off the porch. He says, "Is that you, Jack? No? Leslie? What are you doing? What are you guys doing out here?"
Ned's dead, Mr.
I have an
Coates.
axe. He has a machete.
I got
And
him,
he's got a chainsaw, and we're running at the old dude.
and I'm covered in blood. Ned's dead, Mr. Coates.
What have you done? You fools, what have you done? You've killed Ned. Oh, he was my friend.
We did not
didn't
kill
kill
him.
Ned, Mr. Coates. Chill. We didn't kill
He
Ned.
was in the wood house.
The woodshed.
We were looking for. Yes,
Somebody doing devil shit.
we were. We were looking for Alice and crud. I already forgot his name.
She's probably
Ned
dead
and
too.
Bill. Yes, Mr. Coates. There's something horrible going on. We need you to call the police.
And something got Brenda.
Bill's missing. Yeah, and something pulled Brenda into the woods. I think it was a bear, but
It was
I don't
it.
know. There's a crazy guy.
It was them devil people, Mr. Coates. I'm sure of it. They doing magic and shit or something back there. Just it was
Hold
like
down.
on it was
Hold
like
on
on the
now.
TV.
Hold on now. So something, or someone pulled Brenda. Ned's dead. Alice is missing. Bill is missing.
Yes.
Jack and Marcy,
Ned
you're
is
okay.
all over the woodshed.
Ned. Poor old Ned.
Poor Ned's dead in the
And
woodshed.
he's all over Les.
Leslie, you may want to change your. That's not gonna wash out, son. Blood doesn't come out. Tell you what, let me go. He goes inside. I'll be right back. He goes in. He comes back. He's got an old break action 12 gauge shotgun. He pulls
Yes.
2 shotgun shells out and he loads them up. He goes, "All right, where's it at? I'll go take care of this thing. It's probably that pesky old bear we've been having around here."
Well,
A
I
bear-
will point
And
the
actually,
way.
uh,
A bear didn't kill Ned. I don't know what did. A bear's what got Brenda. We don't know what happened to Ned, but it looked like a person butchered him.
And he
What?
was all cut
Yeah.
up and shit.
It was bad.
He was I mean, look.
Like in pieces.
He's all over me, Mr. Coates. He's all over me.
I know, son. You kids, the best thing if you want to stay safe, you might want to go jump in the boat and just row out to the middle of the lake. And I'll protect you. I'll stay on the docks here. And if anything comes, I'll blast it. It's
Can
of
you
course.
call the police?
Ed, you got a phone in there.
No, don't have a phone. We usually don't need the police up here. Steve usually has a phone up in his house.
Well, where does Steve live?
Steve's on the other side of. He's all the way on the other side of the. He lives
Did
up
we
here.
see his? Did we see his house when we came in?
I checked my signal again.
You know what? You're on the lake. Tell you what. This is one of those things where there's no like luck mechanic. That's what favor points fill in for, right?
Yes.
All right. Tell you what. Spend 3 favor points and you can have 1 bar of service. You have just enough out here. You actually get out on the dock and you're like holding it up, and all of a sudden you get a bleep. You get one little beep of service.
All right, I'll do it. Ah, I got a bar here. Everybody stand still. 911. I'm waving it up in the
All right.
air.
Clearwater
Trying
911.
to
What's
get-
your emergency?
Yes, we're out at it's just Clearwater Camp, right?
Yeah, Camp Clearwater. Yeah.
Camp Clearwater. There's something. Somebody's dead. We don't know who killed him, but whoever killed him is probably on the loose.
It's devil people.
Okay, ma'am, can you just slow down just a minute? And you're sure he's dead? Did you check to see if he was breathing?
He's in pieces.
Did you say he was in pieces, ma'am?
Yes. And the blood's all over the walls, and yeah, there's no breath. If there is, something else is wrong.
Okay, ma'am. Just a moment. Let me get an officer en route to you, and then I'll get back on the line.
And there might be a bear.
And get you some more details from you.
It's devil people.
Is this a good number where I can reach you back in case we get disconnected?
I hope. I just found this bar, so.
Okay, stay on the line for me. Don't hang up, okay?
Okay.
And she puts you on hold, and a couple of minutes go by, and she comes back. Sorry to keep you waiting. We do have an officer and medical en route. They're going to be a little bit to get there because you all are a little ways out. I need some directions from you. Can you please tell me how to get to where you are once we reach the camp gates?
Sure.
You can kind of give the directions.
Again, we think that one of our friends got hauled away by a bear.
It's devil
and we're
people.
missing 2 other people.
Ma'am, is there someone in the background? Are you safe?
No, because there's a killer on the loose, but the person in the background is with us. He thinks it's devil people.
It's devil worshipers.
It could be devil.
No,
I mean, it's a mess.
I saw it on an old episode of Unsolved Mysteries, and it was devil people. It was devil worshipers.
Ma'am, does anyone there have weapons on them?
Yes, we have the old guy who owns the place has a shotgun. I have an axe. The devil worship guy has a chainsaw, and we have a machete too.
I don't worship no fucking devil.
And you hear on the other one, 727, be advised, complainant is armed, and multiple individuals there are armed. Please proceed with caution. And she says, okay, they are en route, ma'am.
Because there's some maniac chopping people up here.
It's devil worshipers.
And okay. She starts breaking up a little bit, and you looking that little bar is blinking on and off on your phone. You've started pacing a little bit while you're talking to her.
Okay, come on, bar. I think the bar is leaving.
And
hello?
then it comes in real solid. Ma'am, are you still there? Are you still there? Hello?
Yes.
Okay, good. I didn't lose you.
I'm here.
Oh, fuck me. We're going to be dead by the time they get people here.
And she says, ma'am, they're going to be probably about 30 minutes before they get to you, okay? Just hang in there. We're coming. We're on the way.
I do not think my battery's going to last that long.
Okay. If anything new happens, you call me back immediately, okay? I'll be here for you, but and I'll call you in 20 minutes to make sure that you're still there when the officers arrive.
Okay. All right. Bye.
Thank you.
Geez.
Thanks for calling Clearwater 911. Have a great night.
Kick that fucker in the creek, man.
A short recording
Have
afterwards.
fun.
If you would like to
Storming
take part
the
in a
castle.
survey to rate our customer service.
No.
All right. And about that time, the fog is really thick, and you were out actually all the way, you wound up all the way out at the end of the pier, all the way down there. And as
I forgot about the dang fog.
Yeah. And as you get off the phone and you turn around, you're going to put your phone back in your pocket, and the light of the screen actually illuminates the boat, the floor of the boat, and you see another stack of papers laying in the
Oh,
boat.
hey, look. There's papers in this boat.
I'm gonna go
I'm
grab the papers.
All right.
What is this? Is this a fucking video game? Are we finding clues? What the hell? There's devil worshippers out here.
Obviously.
And this looks to be the last set of pages that are missing from the book. And as you read them, it reveals to you that these beings travel the cosmos in small elliptical ships made of a nearly indestructible metal. And the ship, there's a picture of one actually in the book, and it looks like there's some sort of crystal right in the center of it.
Halls, what do you make of
Aliens?
this?
Are they talking about aliens?
What is this fucking?
Who
mean,
wrote this book?
What the hell?
Who's following this book to kill people? This is.
And
Ah!
who's leaving this shit laying around? Who leaves this shit laying around?
Somebody who is using it to kill people. Who wrote the book?
psycho.
Is there an author listed?
There is no author listed on the book.
Well, if they
Ah.
left it in this boat, then maybe they're still around here somewhere.
Probably. Don't you know serial killers leave clues laying around like this?
Like that Zodiac dude.
You know, Mr. What's his face told us to go to the boat. I wonder if he knew this would be here.
Everybody turn and look.
What is he doing, by the way?
Spin and look at old man Coates.
He is he's up there talking to Jack and Marcy. He's actually letting them into his house, into his shack more than a house. He kind of tells them, "Hey, y'all going in there? It'll be fine. Lock the door. I'll be safe." And
You
he's
think they'll be safe? You think old man Coates is crazy? You think he's in with the devil worshippers?
I don't know. He didn't seem too
Surprised.
too off put about a butchery happening in the woodhouse.
Well, he's reading about UFOs and shit in the boat here.
And he told us to get in the boat and paddle out to the middle of the lake? Like, what is that gonna do?
Maybe it's an alligator. This is Florida.
not a
Well,
bear.
not-
Coates.
Yeah.
Mr. Coates.
Hey, what
An
you
alligator could get us.
What you
in the
think
boat.
about UFOs?
I've seen a lot of them.
Oh boy.
Is this your magazine papers in here? What's UFOs and
The
It's a
book.
book.
You
What?
found a book? What?
it's pages from a book.
Ah, that's weird.
No. I think we got the whole book.
Them damn
Oh,
kids leaving
crap.
their stuff around in my boats again.
Who was the last person in the boat?
Why? Must have
Don't
been
say
Bill. He went out
Bill?
to check the trout lines yesterday.
Oh no. You think
I did find these papers, because Bill wasn't in there.
maybe Bill's the killer then?
He could be. He just
Maybe.
disappeared. But why wouldn't he have killed me? I was alone with him.
Well, you don't look too innocent. Maybe the devil worshippers need innocent people. Like virgins and stuff.
Thank you, Les.
I'm talking about your hair and all that, not what you do at night. So.
Thank you, Les.
Well, that's
Well,
what
why
they
didn't
do.
they get you then?
Or
Well,
maybe
that's
maybe he had something against Ned specifically. I mean, they
That
were all
was kind
kind
of
of
annoying.
they were all gossiping about him.
I don't recall him. I don't recall Bill saying anything about Ned to me, but he might have said something, and I just didn't listen to him.
I don't know. I think we might be sitting ducks.
You think
here.
Bill and Alice are in on it together? Yeah, I don't want to go out into the middle of the pond in this boat.
Well, maybe we should go check out Steve's house. There might be more there we can use.
And old man Coates, he says, come to think of it, Bill said he was going to take that boat back to the docks, and he never did. He just left it tied up here in my dock.
Oh?
What boat were you helping to fix, Les?
That one over yonder there with that brand new patchwork on it.
Very good patchwork as well.
Yeah.
Well, obviously there was nothing in that. What about where? They mentioned going back to their cabin. So is there a cabin for the counselors? Maybe we should check there before we check Steve's house.
Would it be quicker to go across the lake in the boat?
At least if we're in the boat, we'll see if anything's coming towards us.
Yeah, I'm pretty good with a boat too.
Unless
I can
it's
row
like
that
Hall
boat.
said, and it's an alligator and it flips us over and eats us. But this wasn't. I mean, we'll at least see anything that's coming. I think we'll be fine. Bears, we would see a bear or a psycho coming at us. Alien, I guess.
Yeah, if you
Although I
wanted
don't think it's
to...
an alien. That's fucking crazy.
Yeah.
Mr. Coates,
Yes.
what about the other dock? What other dock was Bill going to take the boat to?
The boat docks where they go canoeing from on the other side of the lake. It's just straight across the lake from here. And
That's right.
you all are here at this, and the boat docks are here. The camp counselor's cabin is here, and Steve's cabin is up here.
Oh yeah, definitely. Let's take the boat. Let's take the boat.
Okay. Should we bring the old guy with us? I don't really like him standing there, but
Oh, he's got a gun. And, I don't know if I can just leave the
Yeah.
old dude by himself. I wouldn't feel right.
that's what I was saying.
Mr. Coates, we're gonna get on the boat. You wanna come?
No, you guys go. I'm gonna stay here and protect Jack and Marcy.
Is that where are the police going to come to his house? Is that the direction we gave them?
Yes.
Yes.
I'm gonna say yeah.
Okay,
that was the direction
well-
that you gave me.
Should I leave him my phone in case the police call?
Excellent idea.
Absolutely. Leave the one working communication device you have.
I know.
That is totally your decision.
I'm gonna get in the boat and start getting it ready. Is it got a motor or is it oars?
It's oars.
I can do it.
I will ask him. Mr. Coates, do you want to keep my phone for when the police call? I don't know if I'll have any reception out there.
That's up to you. You might need it more than I would, but if they call,
probably
they'll
don't
be
even
expecting
know
to
it.
talk to you, not me.
You're probably gonna know how to
okay,
work the
I'll
damn
keep it.
thing.
It's fine. I'll keep it. All right. If you see anything and you run out of bullets, you just run in the house and lock the door.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, I'm sitting down. I got the chainsaw in front of me. Obviously, it's not on, but
Okay.
let's do it.
It is pretty foggy.
All right.
And you have never been on this lake before. But you know from Old Man Coates, he said it is straight across. All you have to do is just row straight across the lake, and you will get to the docks.
All right.
All right.
So go ahead and roll your boating. And if anybody else wants to help row the boat, they can roll an athletics. If they
Sure.
have
Oh,
it,
let's see.
if
I'll
they-
help.
I'll let y'all.
I guess I sort of helped.
Yeah, you're Leslie, you're rowing across, and you hear from the back of the boat as Jessica grabs a paddle to use as an oar. She says, "No, the other way!" And she sticks it in to the water and hits it like a rudder. Meanwhile, Holly's on the bow of the boat with her flashlight turned on her cell phone, trying to see through the fog, lighting the way, as it were. And
Damn, we should have asked the old man for a flashlight.
Keep forgetting about the damn fog.
so we'll say a roll every 3 hexes. So you've made it 3. It's challenging, but you've made the first success. Oh, it looks like you're getting the hang of it here.
I'm gonna check under the seats and see if there's like a first aid kit or a flashlight, so I'm not burning my phone up.
Yeah, there's actually a first aid kit and a flare gun in here.
I don't know that would help.
Hang on to it. It might be good that if the bear tries to attack us and shoot it in its
Right.
eyes.
All right, as you're approaching the docks, there is a small little island.
Deja vu.
Oh no.
I know, right? Wait, haven't we seen this map before? So there's a small little island, and there's a little cut in between them that you're coming in from, that you can go ahead and, unless you want to just bank this thing, you can either bank it or you can try to pull in here to the docks around the island. Your choice.
Does anything around here stand out to me?
Not really. As you get
Like-
closer, you can kind of see the shoreline of the island. Actually, I need to change the map to nighttime.
Well, I don't know if we need to be on an island. If we're going to Steve's house, let's just dock it.
All right, so go ahead and make a boating roll to dock it. Get through to cut through the little thing here and give you a success score of 15 because it is foggy and you're boating by light of a cell phone. Oh dear. Oh dear. That's not good. You actually, you're trying to come in. You were trying to come into here. Is that where you were trying to dock it?
But yeah, whichever. I don't know if we're coming from the north or the south.
Yeah, you're coming in from up here. So you managed to squeak through between the dock and the rock right here, but you get about here, and at the last second, you see a dock pylon sticking up out of the water, and you try to move in time, but the side of the boat hits it really hard, cracks the side of the boat, and starts taking on water.
All right, time to get out of the boat.
All right.
Dang fog.
All right.
How far away are we from the island or the?
You're just kind of in the middle between these two docks right here.
What's that?
So you're about
5 feet.
Yeah, you're about 10 feet from the island dock and about 15 feet from the main docks. I like this dock map a lot, actually.
All right. Well, I am going to. I want to attempt to. Is the boat just completely stopped?
Yeah, it
Just taking
hit that
on water?
pylon and just like you heard wood crack and the boat just stopped. In fact, when that happened, all of you kind of lurched forward. And Holly, make a coordination check for me.
Alrighty. Oops.
Success scores. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Oh, I was gonna make sure that's. I'll look at something here.
I'm in the water. You put me in the water, Les.
No, you as the boat slammed against the pylon, your phone started to slip out of your hand, but you were able to catch it just before it went in the water.
Well, that was close.
That was close.
All right, we need to get out of this boat.
All right. Well, I'm going to toss the chainsaw onto the dock.
This dock, the one. Let's see.
No, this one over here.
Okay, that dock there.
And then
All
I
right.
guess I'll try to start swimming.
I guess you can make a 15-foot throw with the chainsaw. You're an athletic person.
Yep.
Yep, I'll say you could do that. And you jump out of the boat and start swimming. All right.
Come on, guys.
Can you pull the boat? Do you know how hard it is to swim in Doc Martens? Really?
I'm already in the water.
Sploosh. Think we
Hold on,
have-
I'll see if there's a rope up here.
Oh yeah, you get to the dock. There's actually a ladder on the side of on the end of the dock, where you can see where they use this kind of like a swimming hole too, for like Boy Scout camps and stuff. So you climb up the ladder, and yeah, there's ropes all over the place here.
Either throw the rope to us, or I'm going to have to try and
I'm
throw an
throwing-
axe and a flare gun to
I'm
you.
throwing the rope to you.
I'm gonna throw an axe to you. Hold on.
Well, hold on. As a matter of fact, you know what? I'll use the oar, and I'll push that other boat over to you guys. If I
yeah.
can do that. Like,
Yeah, that's I'd say you could probably do that. That's not difficult. It's not windy. I'd say you could probably do that.
and then I'll throw him the rope and pull him over in the boat.
Okay. Yeah, let's say there's a rope in that boat that's tied onto the bow of that boat. So you just grab that, you push the boat over, which doesn't take much because it's only 15 feet away, and that boat's like 12 feet long. So,
Yeah.
yep, they're able to get into that boat, and you pull them safely across back over to the docks.
I've got the axe, I've got the first aid kit, and I've got the flare gun.
I have a machete. Thank you, Leslie.
No problem.
All right.
Yeah, thanks.
Let's check this dock house and see. Let's just open it up real fast and see what's in there. Just take a peek in.
This one right here.
Yes.
Life jackets, spare oars, things like that. Nothing of great interest in there.
All right. Anything like a lantern or a flashlight,
Yeah, there's some lanterns. There's like a bullseye lantern in here.
like some old Coleman lanterns.
Yeah, like an old Coleman lantern. Sure.
I think Leslie has my lighter, so she should be able to light it.
Hey,
No, I'm sorry. I think that Jessica has my
Yeah.
lighter.
all right.
She
well,
picked it up after you dropped it.
all right. Here you go. I will check it to make sure it's got fuel in it.
Yep, it's got fuel in it. You prime it up, you get it all set up and ready to go, and you get it lit. Not a problem. Not a problem.
All right.
Holly, you sense that feeling again. There's something supernatural nearby.
Okay. I'm getting the willies again.
Wait,
There's something.
you mean like
There's
the
something
Willies?
around here.
You mean like the Willies when we found
What?
Ned dead, and blood everywhere?
Yes.
Oh shit!
Oh crap. That's not good.
No, it's not.
The bear or
Well,
is
I
it
mean-
the murderer?
No, it's gotta. It's. I don't think. I don't know. I don't think I would get this feeling if it were a bear. It's got to be something else.
Wait. I mean,
As much as I hate to say it, Les might be right.
devil people. Oh my God! Let's go show those devil people they can't come in here and kill our people.
I think they prefer the term Satanists.
No, I just don't rightly give a flying fuck what they prefer. They killed old Ned. You know, I didn't know Ned that well, but I'm pretty sure he didn't do anything to deserve.
We
to
didn't
die.
know Ned at all.
Well, I mean, do you gotta know somebody really to know that they don't need to die by being all cut up on some devil shit?
I mean, decent people just kind of feel
That
like
is
that in general.
Oh my
And-
Yep.
I
That's
don't
great.
want to stand around waiting for devil people to be cutting me up on the next fucking table. I'll tell you that.
Well, we're not waiting for devil people to cut us up. We're trying to figure out a solution here.
I don't know. Like I said, I got a bad feeling. I don't know. I mean, it's not a directional thing, so just be on guard, guys.
Oh, I'm on guard.
He's got that chainsaw
You hear that?
running.
You hear that?
Chainsaw?
You hear that? You worshippers of Beelzebub? Come out, I'm gonna cut your asses up real good.
Oh my god. Oh,
Where are you from, Les? Exactly.
I'm from South Florida. Where you from?
he's Florida man.
All right.
Oh my god. All right. As y'all get off the docks, go ahead. Everybody make a visual perception. 12. 9. And a 12. All right. You don't see anything, but off in this shadowy area, kind of back over this way, you hear a thudding and clanking sound.
Oh,
Well, that's not good.
maybe they took me.
Is it? Is it like something coming our way, or is it a like stagnant thudding and clanking?
You aren't quite sure, actually. It's kind of bouncing around the area. It doesn't sound like it's getting any louder, but it's not getting any quieter either.
Heh. Oh crap.
Well, unless you want to get back in the water. Ain't nothing
No.
but to do it now.
Let's go.
I think we have to go. I don't think we have a choice.
Kind of ping where you all are for me, or draw with the drawing shape thing. If
I'm
that's
gonna
where y'all
assume
are
we
when y'all heard
got
the
to about
sound.
right here.
Yeah, that's where you heard the sound. You can't see through the building, so.
Wait,
Right here, you said?
Mhm.
All right.
That makes sense.
that's where we
The
heard
sounds-
the sound.
No, it's coming from over in this
Yeah, that's
direction.
what I thought.
We're here. The sound is here.
So are y'all
All right,
gonna go?
I'm gonna.
Yeah, go ahead and tell me how y'all are gonna, what y'all are doing next.
Chainsaw goes first.
All right, my plan is to go this way, look both ways before I cross the murdering street, and then go this way.
Okay. And are y'all going kind of together, or is
Yes.
are you gonna go like one person
Oh,
and
yeah.
wave each other up, or all together?
Well,
We'll
I
stay
think we-
about 5 to 10 feet behind Les and just watch what he's doing.
Okay.
Yes, we've given up the element of surprise. You got this fucking chainsaw.
All right. Yeah, there's no surprise with the chainsaw. All right. As you turn the corner, oh wait, that's the wrong token. As you turn the corner, you see before you, standing just under that glowing lantern, a hulking figure.
Uh-oh.
And let me pull my notes back up here.
There.
There's a creature. Looks like he's dressed in like tattered clothing. He has what looks like purple flesh, and he's messing with something on the ground. You see him hitting it and prying at it. He hasn't noticed you yet, but you could definitely see him. He's speaking in a language you don't understand. It does sound kind of demonic.
Like he don't hear me walking up with that chainsaw. I want to be honest. You know.
No, he hasn't. He is focused on whatever he's doing.
Purple skin. It is Jason
what
from
the
the.
hell's that?
It is Jason from the Nintendo Friday 13th. No. Anyway, I guess that's a joke for another generation. All right. Hey! Does he?
Oh yeah,
Is he?
he
He
hears
the
you.
big dude over there. He's whacking on something.
What?
He
There's a
turns.
big dude whacking?
What
Whacking on
exactly is he
something.
doing again?
He's smacking something with something. I don't-
He turns
big ass dude.
and looks at
Purple
you, and he
skin
has
motherfucker.
this massive machete in his hand.
Oh shit!
He reaches up as he turns. He reaches up and he grabs something on his face, on top of his head. But before he does, everyone looking at him needs to make a reality check as you see in the light a face of nothing but eyes and tentacles wiggling all over the place. And the eyes like spider eyes, but every one of them has its own pupil and looking around in various directions. The flesh is purple and kind of almost rotting off of his face.
Ew.
All right, it's worth it to me. I am going to actually
Uh-oh.
burn. I'm going to burn a point of resolve to get a +5 to the roll.
Oh, there you go.
Uh-oh, 4s. Anybody got 4s?
Oh, yeah. Let's
No.
see.
Nope.
Anybody got 4s?
I have 10.
Not me. I've got 1.
I've got deuce.
I have a 4.
What? The monster?
The monster's weird number is 4. Not
No.
Oh.
Oh,
He gets
that's
a
not fair.
temporary +1 bonus to his weird score.
No.
All right.
Super monster.
Let's see. Holly, you failed this by 7. It was a 15.
Yeah.
The success score was a 15, so a
Oh,
1 and a
geez.
2. You
Ooh.
guys barely failed that. But Halls is not doing so
Right.
hot right now.
Yes, she passes out, as well as takes 4 points of mental trauma.
And you just kind
The
of
rest of us,
crumple.
Well,
take
foo.
1 point of mental trauma, and we're shaking.
So everybody roll a d4 for your rounds of 1. Well, you're only going to be passed out for 1 round, so that's good.
Oh.
Shaking 4. I can't see it.
Yep. So he pulls a mask down over his face, and it's a hockey style mask, and he advances slowly, methodically, dragging his machete on the ground.
Leslie's teeth are chattering. He's shaking, and he's holding the chainsaw. You better stay back, motherfucker! You better stay back! I'll chainsaw the shit out of you!
And let's see, 30 feet in all directions. All right, what is everybody else doing? He's going to move up, and
I am laying on the ground, out
passed
cold.
I am gonna go in. Okay, hold on. So we're about here right now, right?
Yeah, I'd say. Yeah, I would say you are probably about there. Halls is passed out on the ground next to you, and Leslie's up here with the chainsaw, just about right there.
Okay, so I want to move to the doorway of this building right here, and I'm gonna go inside this building and shut the door behind.
Okay. I'll tell you what, for this, I'm going to go ahead and throw out a couple of tokens for y'all. Just so you can kind
And
of
I'm gonna yell, well, no, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna grab Halls and try to drag her this way. The direction that was talking about going. How far would I be able to drag her?
Your standard movement's 15 feet. You could probably, with a fortitude, successful fortitude roll.
Or would it be might?
Or might, yeah, not fortitude, might, sorry.
Well, you have athletics.
Or athletics, yeah, or combine them. And then it'd probably be a DC. No, probably just athletics if you're just dragging somebody.
Okay.
Challenging, but not super difficult.
All right.
Well, it'd be our athletics plus our might.
Yeah.
Right. And then I guess because I'm shaken, we have to take 2 off of that. So that would be
No,
13.
he adds 2 to the success score.
Yeah, I
Oh,
add 2 to
okay.
the success score. Yeah,
Yes,
Gotcha.
players never have to worry about penalties.
correct.
Gotcha. Okay.
Never.
So that is that's your fortitude plus your athletic. I mean, your might plus your athletics.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, you're able to move. You're able to drag her your full movement. So,
All right. Well, I am dragging us both towards this door right here. Because in my mind, we have a better shot of living through this if we can get in a building.
all right, I have you both set up. So, save, and I'm working on yours now, Leslie. Not. So that everybody knows who they are, I put nameplates on them. How about that? Can you all move your tokens?
Yep.
Yes.
Yay!
I cannot. Oh, wait. Nope.
Boo.
I can't, but I have a feeling that it's because my computer is about to fuck up again. Because I click on it and it opens up the gear and certain like that, but I can't move it.
That's weird.
Oh, wait, I can move it. I just have to click the square next to it to move it. Okay.
That's really strange. Okay.
It's screwed up on my end more than likely.
You want to try to refresh roll 20? You don't want to break your computer? Okay. All right. So you all move. So I haven't seen you move on my side yet, but that's okay. You get Halls pulled back, and next round you can actually get into the room or into the little dock house here. Leslie, you're shaken, but you could still act. What is your...
I'm just going to hold my ground with the chainsaw, and if he comes within range of me, I'm going to attack him.
Okay.
And he probably has, like, his eyes are probably bloodshot with some tears in it, and he's just like, oh no, he knows this is a bad idea, but no. And he's yelling the whole time, stay back! I'm not kidding! I'm not kidding! I will fuck you up, man!
I love it. I absolutely love it. All right, he is going to advance another 5, 10, 15 feet on you. He snarls and measure. Let's see something. 10. Oh, you guys are so smart. Lucky. This is just going to be on Leslie as the aberrant horror. You feel a wave of energy centered on this creature that just comes out away from him. It hits you with a force. It's a chaotic force, mind-numbing, and
It's a psychic attack. Or...
It is. Yeah, I'm just making sure I'm reading this right and making the correct adjustments. Yep. So,
like, is it a telepathic attack that does damage to the mind?
yeah, it would be a mental trauma attack. I'm trying to adjust the damage die from 5e to Wyrd. So it's a pretty nasty monster though. So I'm gonna say the book says 4d6, and that seems like a bit much for this attack.
Well, that's a tremendous amount.
That's
more than
right. So I'm gonna say that's
more than a major critical with a firearm.
Yeah. So I'm gonna say this is just a d6, just a single d6 psychic attack of damage. Does that sound about fair, Mr. Game Creator?
Yes. The only thing I would say is to give people a willpower check to defend against it.
Yep, that's what I was gonna do next.
I mean, and it could be a high success score, like what? It's up to you.
No, that's exactly what I was thinking. Was there would be a willpower check, and then
yes,
I'll roll the damage. You do the willpower check, and then we'll resolve the total damage, right?
Yes. He has his temporary Wyrd score. So there is a power in the game like that. It's like Mind Blast. All right, so he would get a bonus because he has the temporary Wyrd score, but so it'd be a +1 bonus to the hit and damage of it. So, but if it's not a hit, then it's going to be a like a +1 bonus to the success score that I have to make.
Right. Got you. All right. So.
And I'm also at -2 because I am shaking. Wait, is it a new round?
Yes.
No, I'm shaking for 4 rounds.
You're shaking for 4 rounds. This is a new round, though. So. Because we're not using an initiative, it's pretty easy to track the turns here.
Yeah, so you add an additional 2 points to the success score that I have to make.
Yep, which is going to make it actually change levels. So, and just in the spirit of all that is, I'll tell you or you can roll. I was going to tell you the success score, but yeah, that's because it was going to be, normally it would have just been a challenging level, which is like a 15, but then with the +1 and the -2 makes it an 18.
Yeah.
So that would
That's
be
the way it works.
Yep. So then you would take 4 points of mental trauma minus any mental defenses that you have.
Yep, does not have any mental defenses.
All right.
So he's already taken 8, so 9. He is 1 point away from being in the yellow. It's mind. He'll get it like a temporary insanity.
Awesome.
So he's like standing there, slowly going crazy. I swear to God, I'll cut you up, bro. I'll kill you, man.
You swear you see those little tentacles wrapping out from around the mask that's covering his face. And Jessica, you and Halls, you kind of come to. Jessica has you by the shirt collar and is, I guess, opening this door to go into this room.
That is indeed what I am doing.
What? Where?
There's a thing. It's trying to get us. We have to hide. Hurry.
Yes. I vaguely remember. Come on, Leslie.
Leslie,
move your butt.
You need to hide.
Move your ass, sea bass.
Y'all run. I got this. Get to Steve's.
So as you open the door, there's a soft blue light pulsing from a small disc laying in the middle of the room. It resembles the picture that you saw drawn in the book
Weird.
of this spaceship, I guess that it referred to.
So that thing's an alien?
I don't know. I don't know what it is, but I think that I don't know. I don't know what's going on. This is so
We need to
terrifying.
smash this disc. We need to smash this disc.
Let's smash it.
I take the axe and pow!
All right, roll attack. Oh, easily.
Hell yeah.
Nice. Roll your damage.
Crap. What's the damage on an axe, Jesse?
Is it a hatchet or like a wood cutting axe?
Oh, it's like a full-sized axe. It's gonna be.
Yeah, that'll be a medium sized bladed weapon. So,
D6?
No, I think it's a D8.
Let's see.
8.
Medium, crossbow, slingshot, spear, firearms, missile damage. You got flamethrowers in this game? Holy shit.
Oh yeah.
Club blunt blades,
Axe
cutting
made up.
medium, D8. Yep.
Yeah.
Alright. Ooh, awesome.
Hell yeah.
Nice. You hit it and it rings out and you see it split open, and right where you hit it was dead center. You knocked the lid off of this thing, and inside is this glowing, pulsing crystal. It's like a greenish blue, and you remember reading something about in the book when you were flipping through it, kind of skimming through it. You remember the crystal, but you remember a little footnote down at the bottom as well. It said something about this thing might be radioactive.
Okay. I'm not sure I smashed the crystal.
Well, isn't it too late?
Well, you just knocked the cover off the
Yeah.
crystal. And when you do that, the creature howls. You hear him just roar. He is
Well.
not happy.
I'm gonna cut this.
Radioactive or crazy creature?
I don't know. That thing clearly didn't like it when we hit his disc.
Yeah. I think destroying this is the key to destroying that.
I think so too. Do we have any way to do that doesn't involve us being close to it? I mean, do you think we can light this place on fire?
All right, is this a cabin or what is it? What are we in?
It's like a snack bar. There's
Is there a
some
microwave
picnic tables
or a broiler?
Yeah, there's a fryer here, a fish fryer. Yeah, there's a fish fryer here.
So, do we want to fry this thing? Deep fried alien crystal? Or.
It might cause it to burst. I was thinking stick it in the microwave, set it on 10 minutes, and run!
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna take 15 minutes for the oil to go.
There is also a microwave in
Okay.
here.
Let's. You know what? It's as good as any other idea we've got. Let's do it.
All right, so Jessica, you're
right.
gonna grab this crystal and throw it in the microwave.
Yes.
All right. As you grab the crystal, it burns your skin. You take a point of physical trauma as the crystal just kind of burns into your skin as the radiation bleeding off of it. You throw it in the microwave,
Hold
slam
on,
the
hold
door.
Oh,
Go
I
ahead.
was gonna say.
No, go ahead.
The tongs. I was gonna say,
Oh.
get the tongs. Use the tongs.
Too late.
Too late.
Ah! It burned. Oh, my hands.
All right.
All right, you throw it in there.
I don't think we should be in here by the time this thing gets hot. So, set it set it on high, set it for like, I don't know, 30
High.
minutes and run.
High power,
right.
30 minutes. Let's go.
One thing I gotta remind you guys of: a round is like 3 to 4 seconds.
Yep.
So I just
Okay.
want to make sure to remind that the game master.
That's fine. I don't plan on waiting 30 minutes for it to do anything. I just want it to continue doing things.
No, I'm just saying, y'all we're like having a conversation and all
Yeah.
that stuff. Rounds are supposed to be like this,
Boom,
where
boom,
you
boom,
don't
yep.
have time to think.
Yep.
Like you just gotta act.
All right, so you guys throw the crystal in the microwave. Leslie, he hasn't gotten any closer to you since he hit you with that wave of mental energy. What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna get close to him.
All right.
I'm just
You
gonna.
might want to
tell-
get away from this building.
I don't know anything about what y'all are doing.
Nope, he has no clue.
Y'all could be in there playing freaking
Parcheesi.
backgammon or something.
All right.
All right, I'm just gonna run it. All right. Okay, so normally a weapon has a score of 11. However, power tools aren't meant to be used as weapons, so they have a success score of 12. Leslie is not skilled in using power tools as weapons, so that's an additional 2-point penalty. He's also shaken, so that's an additional 2-point penalty.
So it's
So-
15.
12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So
Yeah. 16. Yeah.
he has to roll a 16.
Yep. You got to roll a 16 or better. And this would be a heavy impaling weapon, you think, or straight up
No,
power
it's
tool?
on. Power tools are on there.
Oh, okay.
This
I
would-
just
this
had to
would-
scroll down for
Yeah, chainsaw would. It's up to you. If it's
I
like
see.
if it's like a chainsaw, one of those big long ass bar chainsaws, or if it's
It's like a regular 24-inch bar, just a regular chainsaw. But it's a heavy-duty commercial grade one, so we'll say it's a medium. Right? Yeah.
So I think that's gonna be 2d6 damage.
Yep, it is.
All right. This gonna suck. Let's see. He has got 2. I think it's worth it. He's going to burn 1 point of agility to try to get that +5. This might be his last hurrah, so he's putting all of it in there.
Mm-hmm. Oh!
Woo!
Bam!
Oh,
That
nice.
is a.
That's big combo. That's maximum.
That's
critical.
maximum critical. Yeah. All right. Where's the crit chart?
It's super easy
Plus
now.
4
You just roll
damage
D10.
die and roll on major critical.
Yeah, just roll D10.
So
Damn it, I got too many windows open.
right leg injury 3 -3 to AC with right leg. Okay. So roll your damage.
Yeah,
on that.
he's also gonna lose. He's also gonna lose 5 points from his movement.
Yeah.
I know that's not written on there, but
All right. So
all right. So 2 plus. So he's rolling 6d6.
yes, sir. 6d6.
Wait, I pressed the wrong button.
Oh, you were trying to add them? Go ahead. I'll let you roll them all at once. Go ahead. You roll
I'm
6.
just trying to get this freaking dice roller. 28.
28 damage. Wow.
Nice.
And he loses a limb.
Hell yeah.
Yes. I have a feeling that's not going to stop him too much, but we shall see.
Well, if you want him, that's totally cool. If it's a level 3 leg injury, you can definitely with a chainsaw save
Oh
it.
yeah,
You
take his leg.
is gone.
You take his leg. Yeah. And as a result, his movement is dropped. So you take his leg, and he is very unhappy about that. You are covered in a purplish goo, and
Ew.
yeah, it's not pretty.
He's just Leslie's just screaming.
Oh yeah, y'all hear a just horrible screaming sound from outside. And he is going to, let's see, that'll be +1, so that's going to be a 10. He's going to sling down his machete at you.
Now, did he fall from having one leg removed? Or is he
that's a
is he hopping up and
possibility.
down on one leg?
That is a possibility. Let's say he hasn't fallen yet, but he is very unstable, and he looks as though he may be going down. And as he's going down, he is going to swing at you with his machete. 2d10 +1. No, he doesn't get the weird score bonus from that. For attacks, only his agility, strength, or might. I mean,
No, an attack is always coordination.
is it coordination? Okay.
Yes, attacks. It's always coordination, no matter if it's
That's okay,
melee
it's
or
the same.
ranged. The might will add to the damage.
Ah, that's where I got it. Okay, and it's 11 normal. Okay. Ba-pow! Ooh, 16. That will be a hit, I do believe.
All right. Hey, everyone has one reaction that they can use to attempt to do a defense with.
Yep.
It's 1 plus your coordination. So definitely going to attempt to dodge that.
All right.
And the success score is whatever
the attack
they roll,
roll,
so
right?
that.
Yep.
Yes. Wait, let's see. I can't remember if Leslie has fighting. Let me see. No, he does not. Here we go.
Ooh. Nope, you're going to
Hit.
take that. And then that damage.
And that would be a 1 point critical for sure. A
minor critical. Yeah. Which is a
because
D10.
he needed an 11, right?
Yes. He only needed an 11. So a D10 is a 2. You are bleeding and will take 1 point of physical trauma per round. On top of it's a D6 for a machete, right?
Yes.
Plus his might. Ooh, 7 physical trauma, and you will take 1 point at each round. As he goes down, that he comes down right on you and just slices you from shoulder to kneecap with his machete.
Yeah.
All right, Jessica and Halls, you hit start. On
let me jump in.
Okay, go
Let
ahead.
me jump in real quick. Okay. It's important to know when the round is going to start because of environmental effects. Bleeding is an environmental effect. All environmental effects go off before anybody. All right. So on the next round, when the next round starts, that's when the bleeding starts.
Right, I got you. So I'll be sure to indicate top of the round going forward. All right, Jessica and Halls, you hit start on the microwave and run for the door. Both of you make a perception roll real quick. Halls,
I don't see anything.
you realize that when you hit start, you didn't finish the last zeros, so you have a 30-second window to get out of the way.
Okay.
Instead of 30
Oh.
minutes, you only put 30 seconds.
Hey, run!
Oh,
I hope that's enough to destroy it. It's gonna pop like one time, like a popcorn bag.
And you guys, you two step out. You two ladies step out, and you see Leslie just in full-on melee combat with this thing. Blood spraying everywhere off the end of his chainsaw. He's bloody. The creature is falling over onto the ground. What do you do as you leave the room?
Come on, Les!
Run, Les! And then I'm gonna run.
Yeah.
I'm running.
In the distance, you hear the sound of sirens. And you all just start running like,
Oh yeah,
okay,
Yep.
my ass is running
Run!
this way.
all right, you run that way.
I'm
Les, you
following.
hear them come out and yell, "Leslie, run!" And about that time, the creature takes this will be the start of the round when the creature hits the ground from that massive chainsaw chopping that you did to him, and he's kind of throws a hand on the ground and just trying to push himself back up, but he is not going to be able to get back on the ground, and he is prone and unable to attack because he can't get the leverage. He's trying to swat at you with his machete, but it's pointless. He can't get to you.
all right. So this new round is starting now. That's when
Yep.
the first bleed point takes. Bloop. So he's got blood running out of him. I imagine he's like Rocky Balboa, after Drago's been beating the shit out of him.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
Like, and he's covered in purple blood and his blood and Ned blood, and he's just. I said I was gonna cut you, you Beelzebub loving motherfucker.
All right. He's prone. Is going to be. I'll give you a bonus to do that. Just
Yeah, I generally go in. I haven't nailed down a bonus for prone yet, but I go around 2 to 3. I think
that's
maybe
what I
2.
was thinking. Like 2, probably a +2. And also, I tell you what. Go ahead before you make that attack, because you're still shaken. Go ahead and make another willpower check. Resolve or willpower, whatever it is here. Yeah, willpower. Yep. See if you can break out of that, as you have been emboldened by your attack on this thing.
All right, just remember, because I'm shaking, it's still 2 points added to the success score.
Mhm.
So, here we go. Ooh.
Oh,
But double
Uh-oh.
4s.
Anybody 4?
and
The monster's a
the
4.
monster's a 4.
God damn it.
+2.
Yes, and that is also 2 weird surges currently in effect.
Mm-hmm.
If
All right.
2 more happen,
Yep.
Well, Maybe they won't. All right.
All of Halls' hair is just standing straight up like a mohawk.
Yep.
So he's not getting the bonus for the +5 this time, but he's getting the +2 bonus. Right?
Yes. Correct.
And it's still a 16 he needs.
Correct. You can do it. Ah,
14.
not quite. You go to just jab him with the end of the chainsaw, and he flops over out of the way. It rolls out of the way. You swear for a minute that his leg might be regrowing. And you see the other leg, the foot is kind of hopping, and the leg is just kind of hopping around, looking for its body.
Wait, the leg is moving?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, shit.
Some weird shit, man. Wyrd. I guess Jessica and Hall, are y'all going to stick around at all any longer?
No.
You've got a clock in your head and you're counting, so if Leslie comes or no, you're going, right? Okay.
Yeah, we've
I
yelled.
will yell out something about explosion.
Yeah, we're gonna continue to yell as I'm leaving the area. Run! Run!
Erosions? Erosions? Oh,
Explosions, no. Ruby?
Yes. The snack shack's gonna blow!
All right, well, if it's going to recycle the round, then I'll go ahead and attempt to run.
Yeah, it would. If they're not going to do anything else, it'll be top of the round, and you'll take a bleed point, and then...
Yep. All right, so what he'll do is he'll roll and he'll make an athletics to try to run as fast as he can.
All right, that'll double your movement. Right?
You automatically get to go 15 for free.
Mm-hmm. 15 for free.
You can spend your action and get another 15.
Yep.
Or you can take the action to attempt to make a roll to see if you can run faster. Doesn't matter. You know what? I'll just spend the action to double.
Okay.
So
That puts you
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. That's 30 right there.
right in front of the door of the snack shack.
Oh, jeez.
I'm coming. I'm coming. Chainsaw is still going.
You look back and you see the foot, the leg, and the foot are kind of hopping after you. Not nearly as fast as you are, but they're kind of hopping in your direction. The creature cannot.
Reality check.
Actually, you know what? You're probably right. That probably does need a reality check. That is so not normal.
It would.
But I kind of feel like it is normal for this game, like out of the crazy shit that's happened in this game.
Well, that's sort of tied. I would say that's sort of tied into the initial reality check of seeing the creature.
Okay.
There's nothing wrong. But there's nothing wrong if you wanted to say it would. I mean, I would make it an easier one.
Yeah, I don't know. It's one of those things where at this point, I don't think you would actually be surprised to see that. So maybe a reality check doesn't matter.
He
here.
ain't looking back.
You ain't looking back, so it don't matter. It's gonna take at least one more round for you all to exit the combat area. So Leslie will take one more bleed point.
No. Leslie's in the yellow
because
now.
he is still
bleeding.
within.
He's bleeding out, yo.
The creature's gonna give one final huzzah at you. Leslie, you are, I think, hang on. Are you still? Nope. You are out of range, so he cannot do that. Should have done it last turn. Damn it. Oh well. Yeah, you can get out of. Yeah, you can get out of combat this round. And say that you all get out of combat and just in time you clear the docks and you get over into these trees, and there is an eruption. A giant ball of orange fire shoots out of the top of the snack shack. A mushroom cloud explodes above the docks, and debris of all sorts starts raining down upon you all. There's fish sticks and pieces of wood and chairs. I think there was an oar, and you also see little bits of purple fleshy goo landing on the ground next to you. As everything settles.
Stomp on it.
Stomp on it. As everything
I'm gonna
starts.
fall down.
Yeah. You all just fall down and in disbelief of what you've been through. You see just outside the gates the blue and red lights of the police and fire and EMTs arriving on the scene.
I've got the first aid kit, so if there's some type of blood device, a tourniquet or something.
Yes.
Yeah, you have
Maybe.
first aid, right?
I don't have first aid.
I have first aid.
Yep. Anybody?
All right, here's the kit. Here's the kit. Go to work.
If you have a first aid kit available, I'll give you a +1 to your first aid roll.
Okay.
Well, it's going to be it's just minor bleeding, so it'll be an 11 to stop the minor bleeding.
Okay. So that is first aid skill plus first aid kit plus what?
Coordination.
Coordination. Okay.
No, I'm sorry. Comprehension. Ugh.
My bonus for both is the same anyway. So, 16.
All right.
All right, so that would definitely stop the bleeding.
Yep. You stop the bleeding. You get him patched up enough, and you all are not far at all from the entrance to the camp. You see the first police cruiser come in, and he stops and he turns on his big spotlight and he shines it kind of your direction, looking for the source of the explosion that he too just saw. And the fire trucks turn left and they head straight toward the docks. And
shoot the flare. Shoot the flare.
And she shoots. Holly shoots off the emergency flare. A bright light bursts in the sky. The officer turns his vehicle and starts driving towards you.
Let's get the hell out of here.
And
I got him up. Got him with the saw. I got him. I got him.
We blew him up.
His leg is moving.
You all have vanquished the summer camp from the aberrant horror. You've also vanquished it from the docks, but those probably needed to be rebuilt as well. So, of course, the questioning ensues by the police and the fire department, whatnot, which we could always pick that up another day. But congratulations on saving the summer camp. And the campers come tomorrow. They show up tomorrow at noon. The fog dissipates. Yeah, the fog dissipates. The moonlight shines. Go ahead.
I fucking quit.
That's what I said. Let's go home.
Screw this hippie shit. We're going home.
Shove it.
I ain't working here no more.
You don't get paid enough for this.
I ain't getting paid anything for this, and this is the bullshit we got stuck in.
Yeah, I just fought a purple dude with a chainsaw with octopus face. Ain't no way in hell I'm gonna face a bunch of damn kids tomorrow. That's a fact.
That's a fact, Jack. Oh man, wow. Did y'all have fun? Did you like it? And Jesse, how did it play the way you wanted it to play, like the game that you wrote?
Yeah.
The
It was.
system.
I think this the new combat system is gonna work well. Because it's just down to it's automatic critical, and it's down to just one roll instead of like 3 or 4 rolls after that. And it might have took a few extra seconds because we had to look at the chart, but the chart's only got 9 entries on it, so that's gonna be easy to memorize.
Oh yeah, and it'll go faster the more we do it too. It's like the more familiar we become with the rules. I had an absolute blast running this game. When I saw it come on Roll20, I was like, oh, this would make a perfect Wyrd game, like slasher flick. Like, this doesn't belong. No offense to DM Dave, I think he did a great job writing the module, but it doesn't belong in Dungeons and Dragons. This belongs in a system like this, or a Delta Green system, or something like that. That's just more horror based, So
yeah, I really think the new combat is going to capture the B grade horror, because we finally got to see a limb come off.
I know, right? That was awesome. I was like, yes, take the leg, Johnny. So, what about the other two of you? Did y'all enjoy playing?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
I know it went a little longer than I wanted it to, but the clue searching took a little longer than I wanted, because when y'all split up, then I had to jump around to each little group, and
one shots are rarely one shots anymore.
Yeah, they really are. I mean,
4 hours for a one shot is good.
Yeah, 4 hours for a one shot. We were able to pull it off in that, and you actually did complete all of the core steps of the module. So you found all the clues with a little help, but you found all the clues, and you actually destroyed the disc and blew up the monster. So
and destroyed it in a cool way too. The microwave was
awesome. Oh, that was great. I could just see this as like a movie, right? I could just see you all out there on the screen doing this stuff. It was great. So
yeah, and one thing I would say, as far as the other players, don't forget your favor points.
Yeah.
Don't forget that you can burn your stat points. Those things are there for you.
Yeah, that's my problem. I never think about favor points or stat points. So
that's why I was like,
unless I have to cast a spell.
Do you have a signal? Spend some favor points. Let's see if you have a signal, Trying to feed you all that kind of stuff is one of the tricks that a storyteller can give. So anyway, we'll have a lot more to talk about for Wyrd. We're going to try and put together an AMA. We have not had one in July, and it's closely coming up to the end of the month. So, but I think we're going to have a Wyrd specific AMA after the end of Witches of Hollywood in the next couple of weeks, because I have a feeling that's coming up pretty quick. And then we'll talk all about the game, when the book's going to come out, all that good stuff, and get everybody else in the world playing this game, because it's a lot of fun to play. But if y'all don't have anything else, I think I'm done for the night. I've worked tomorrow, so I think we could just wrap it up here.
All right.
Good.
Yeah.
Good stuff. All right. Well, thank you everyone for joining us tonight for another episode of Wyrd, a Charisma Kills Studio game. We are in test play, but it is coming very soon, so all of you will be able to play it as well. If you liked what you saw here tonight, join our Discord. Link is in the chat. Or if you're watching this on a replay or on YouTube, link is in the description. Click the follow button, ring the bell, get notified every time we go live, and tell us how much you love us, because we love you, and we love you for being here. But until next time, This is Tommy John on 66.6 WYRD from Oak Haven, signing off. Stay weird, my friends. Good night.